Now we should be live.
Hey!
I need to,
There we are.
I need to fix the cameras.
We're not in the right locale. Hey.
Oh
no, I'm the DM now. I have all the power.
There we go.
All right.
That's
Just give
what
it a
happens
second.
when
Just give it
someone
a second. We're good.
has to come back into the call.
That was lightning fast, Shadow.
Yeah.
He did it. He was on top of it. Good job, Shadow.
Good job.
You've been through so many technical things. It's been so fun, you know?
Welcome, ArvCon viewers, to the Arvanaut Community D&D ShadowCrew Adventures session of the program. We are currently making our way through the Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign, but tonight I have a special side quest, which is hopefully a one-shot, maybe a two-shot, that I will be putting the fine folks that you see on screen through. I am Shadowed Mage. I am the DM for this campaign. I host the ShadowCrew Adventures, which are on Arvin Elrond's channel roughly every 2 weeks on Wednesdays. Sometimes that schedule changes, just due to like things like technical difficulties or player illness or such. But the best way to find out the information about that is to be in Arv's Discord, to follow announcements there. Okay, I will refresh that source. Aha! It's good enough for now anyway. Now, we should go through who these other people you see on screen are.
Who are these weirdos on screen?
Because
who are these weirdos on screen?
If you, did we lose Drew? Drew,
No,
no.
don't. No.
I think no.
Okay.
Nope. My camera just shut off.
Okay.
Let me try to fix that. I am still here. It's
don't
just my
do this
camera.
to me. My heart.
We can truck along.
Okay. Still hear his sultry voice. We're okay. We're okay.
Yeah.
As we go through our session tonight, if anyone has any comments on audio balancing and things like that, please let me know. I've been trying to fiddle with it lately, so
yeah, Kilgore said you might need to up your volume a little bit.
My volume?
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully that's a bit better now. How about now? La 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 la.
I was gonna say, you need to say a long sentence.
Donate now.
Donate now.
Donate
now. Sunday. What if I go all the way up? There we go. I'm now maxed.
Deep fried
audio. He's maxed.
Ooh, dangerous.
I try not to usually be maxed because sometimes I can clip into red, but all right.
Oh yeah.
And how about the fine folks on stream? All you be shenaniganry like you usually are.
That is a command.
That's kind of just a requirement here, honestly. It's not even just a command. Actually, no, it's not even a requirement. It just happens.
All right. Well, maybe we'll move along into introductions. Because if you do not follow our campaign, you might not know who some of these people are. So right next to me on your screens is Yoi Goen Lin. Yoi, can you please introduce yourself, perhaps with a bit more flair than in a normal session, and also who your character is that you play?
With a bit more flair than in a normal session? What is that even supposed to mean?
You put on a wizard's hat and robe, and you walk out of frame.
This is not the time for budget cosplay. But yes, I am Yoi Goen Lin, also known as Gubby. I am a game and fiction writer. My pronouns are he, they. Tonight, as always in this campaign, I shall be playing Peach Candleheart and Aarakocra, Barnow subspecies, Echo Knight Fighter. He is a very, very good boy who loves his father, and his father is definitely an upstanding man who can do no wrong.
Excellent. Thank you very much. We shall move along to Hoodie. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Okay, so I wrote it down this time. So
Perfect.
hi, idiot. Read this, but not this part out loud.
Darn.
My name is Hoodie, he, him. I am playing Basil Globberpot, Lightfoot Halfling Alchemist Artificer. Boom.
Ooh.
Boom, he got it. What?
It's
It was
done.
like 2 seconds. He was done.
Hey.
Basil is, of course, a small little, smaller than average halfling, tousled blonde hair, very cherubic, very boy-like, a lot of boy energy, field intern at the Apothecary Guild in Waterdeep, and the local, I guess, poison gremlin is like the best way to summarize all this.
Okay. Yep. Good. Thank you. And we'll move along to Tilted Gaming.
Hi, guys. I'm Tilted Gaming. I am playing tonight my character, which actually is 2 separate characters, but they're the same class, so it makes it very easy for everyone to understand. But I'm going to be playing a Raven Aarakocra, so there's 2 birds in this campaign, and it's going to be a Gloomstalker Ranger. And my name is actually Cruce Swain, and I'm a refined gentleman of noble backing, but I have fallen from grace and have moved on to Waterdeep to seek fortune, as well as seek justice for those that have been wronged. And that is where my second character, the Aviary, comes into play, who is a robed vigilante of the night.
Great. And I'm sure we'll be seeing more of the Aviary perhaps in this one shot.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the Aviary, totally not Cruce Swain.
Totally
because when we return on Wednesday, there might be consequences.
I don't know what you're
Revelation,
talking
so
about.
they say.
I am Cruce Swain and the Aviary and 2 separate people.
Mhm.
From a certain point of view.
Yes.
And Drew, please introduce yourself and your character.
Oh, did you want flair?
Hi.
I am Drew the Damager. Drew the Damager.
Ruins everything in the room.
I used the wrong
You
word.
can find me
Okay,
at
I
Drew the
meant like
Damager
more
on Twitch
in-depth.
and YouTube and Blue Sky. And tonight I'm playing.
Good on you, man.
And tonight I am playing a very mellow old man.
That's one way to put. Wait, isn't this the same guy that went ahead and reverse mugged a guy?
Isn't this also the same guy who leapt down from a first floor balcony and immolated 2 entire living, breathing, sentient creatures?
Isn't this also the guy who stone-faced negotiated across a table of like killing mercenaries?
Yes, but he's very soft spoken, so that makes up for it.
Fair.
In case you couldn't tell, chat, we love our old man.
Yes, Drew the Damager is precious as Rambaland Tambaland.
And folks, this is what we're like all the time. So if you're
Oh, yeah,
enjoying this, come back.
We are all chaos all the time. This is very different from Arv's usual groups.
Mm-hmm. To pull from a running joke in our campaign, which I started with immense regret, sexy singles in your area.
That's right.
We got a lot of lore. Like recently, the most recent one is no dogs in Waterdeep. We don't know.
Yeah.
There's just none. They
We
just
learned
don't
there's
exist.
absolutely none.
If I had $1 for every time Yoi wrote sexy singles in your area in our private chat, I wouldn't have to work anymore.
That'd be great.
I don't think that's quite true. I don't write it quite that often.
I could afford a nice dinner. I mean, there would
He
be
can
at least
definitely
You
have a
could, you
nice
could.
vacation on the side for sure.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Chat's just going wild.
It's good. That's what we're here for. All right, I believe that's introductions, though.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Drew, you didn't actually give a proper introduction. You didn't tell me your
I
class.
actually didn't know.
your
I'm
name.
playing. Sorry about that, everybody.
And
I'm an idiot.
And I just donated to the Damon Runyon
Damon
Cancer
Runyon?
Research
Yay!
Foundation for ArvCon.
Yay!
And I'm not sure why I don't get the sound effect, but it did show up on screen. So
Good.
Oh, so that means we're ahead of everybody else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
we've raised how much so far?
Yeah, we're approaching that 2,900 mark. It was all
$2,800?
us, clearly.
Yeah. We've raised $2,800, so everybody else is going to have to, raise more
Oh,
than that to beat
That's
us.
interesting. The sound effect did go through on stream. I just don't hear it on my end.
Stream overlay.
I know how to fix that. I know how to fix that.
In the meantime, Drew, your actual
In the meantime,
introduction.
Yeah.
I am Drew the Damager. I am playing Tam, the elderly artificer wizard.
Artificer.
You're not
Evocation.
an artificer.
Not artificer, no.
You're an
No,
evocation
it's
wizard.
evocation. That's what it is. I don't know why I was thinking artificer.
He's perfectly
Evocation.
role playing his character. Has a
Yeah,
little bit
yeah.
of
Forgive
senile
him.
habits. He's
Yeah,
starting
right?
to forget a couple of things. It's okay.
How many times do I have to
evocation.
teach you this lesson, old man?
Yes, evocation. I've played D&D before. I have. I swear.
Nah.
It's true.
Yes, artificer flare guy.
All right. So just a very brief bit of background. In our Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign, the party has, oh man, how do I quickly try and summarize this?
Can't.
It's been about a week.
Yeah, it's been about a week. They were in the Yawning Portal Tavern. They met Volo. There was a fight with a troll. They did a quest for Volo where they try and to find one of his friends and rescue him. And there was a whole mess with a case of mistaken identities, and then a big fight in a lair down in the sewers.
Ran into a mind flayer.
Ran into a mind flayer, but didn't have to fight
Yep.
it. Yeah, and then
You're welcome.
But did fight his very powerful wizard minion who almost killed everyone.
That was fun.
Don't
Don't
fight in a hallway.
And then, as a reward for doing this quest and rescuing Volo's friend, Volo basically pawned off a manor estate that he had bought in the city of Waterdeep because he basically had that and no money with which to actually reward them. But then he said it might be haunted, so they made Volo stay overnight with them in the place. And it was haunted, but it turned out to be a friendly ghost.
And then we did lots and lots of logistical stuff to get the tavern up and running.
Yeah. And then they decided to start renovating the manor estate because the first floor was used to be a tavern a long time ago, so they decided to turn it into a tavern again. And they're living upstairs, and then they started being approached by a whole bunch of different factions in Waterdeep, like the Grey Hands and the Lord's Alliance, and some others that I'm forgetting at the moment. The Doom Raiders, which are part of this interim, the Harpers,
Order of the
Gauntlet,
and the Order of the Gauntlet. And now,
You're caught up.
Yeah, that's basically it.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
And now, there is the dawn of a new day, and apparently Tam has survived through the night because that is a thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about?
He's just full of life. What are you talking about?
And so, it's a new day, and I'm actually going to change this ever so slightly with the introduction as to what I told you previously. It will be about noon, so everybody will be at the manor, hanging out. When we'll have you all down in the tavern area starting to get things set up in order to start to open the tavern for business. Hanging out on a Wednesday, yeah. And then
you got the. Do you want to change the scene or?
Well, maybe not necessarily because, well, I guess I can.
I'm just saying.
So you're at the manor in Trollskull Alley. And I will put on some music in Roll20. Where is the one that I usually play? Um, when... Oh, sorry to bother. Can you post the comment you had for your donation? I kind of... Am I able to see that somewhere?
I think he's asking if the comment you gave with the donation, do you want him to share that?
Can you post the comment? Yes, of course. I mean, it shows up on the donation page anyway, so yes, go ahead. Refresh effects the QR code further. So that is this, properties, refresh. There we go. Maybe.
By the way, how good is this music?
It's real
Yes.
good.
This music is by Travis Savoy. He did an entire album of music based on the Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign.
Yes, specifically for this campaign. So this is like almost like the official music of this campaign.
It's lore accurate.
It's lore accurate, yeah.
It has sexy singles in your area. Go get the music now.
Theming.
So it is noon on a new day, and everyone is hanging out in the tavern, getting things ready to open up the Strange Light, the tavern, for business, when there is an excited knock at the door, and then before anyone even has the chance to open it, in bursts Volo. And
no.
No, not this guy again.
Did we even invite you here, sir?
and Volo comes in, and he kind of like puts his arms up in the air, and he spins around, and he says, my friends, I have just heard the most glorious news, or rather, glorious for you, but not for the people who are actually involved. Anyway, perchance, I have, perchance you are interested in making some money, because I have a quest for you that I think you would be most adept at solving.
Let me ask real quick before we get into that. Are you actually going to pay us this time, good sir?
Yes, that's what I was about to ask as well.
It's not even on me to be payment. It is an official quest from
Oh,
City
someone
Watch.
reliable, you mean?
I have just heard about this. I just got news. I overheard the City Watch coming through the yawning portal, and that they're about to soon post up a notice for any seasoned adventurers to help with them in an investigation into an incident that took place in the City of Dead, of the Dead.
And what would be the details on that, good sir?
I heard that there was some bodies discovered, murdered, in a location in the City of the Dead. And the way in which that they were discovered meant that the City Watch was not able to pursue their own investigation as they normally would, and so they are looking for seasoned adventurers. And since this involves the City of the Dead, and I, of course, am writing my new book about specters and hauntings and ghosts and all that such, I thought I would certainly love to know some more about this, and I happen to know some good friends of mine who helped me with something before, who I thought would be most grand at doing this investigation.
Yes, a bunch of dead bodies in a cemetery. How shocking.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that.
You guys don't like that?
Well,
So that's wrong to like?
the reward paid to you by the City Watch is valued at 300 gold pieces.
My eyes kind of go wide. It's like,
Per person or group rate?
Per total, I believe, but I'm sure that they, depending on the circumstances, if there is, say, more effort than you would normally think in such a case, that they might be willing to pay you even more. I know you are great at bartering.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in it for the dead bodies, guys. I really hate to say this, but he kind of had me at going to the city of the dead. So.
And as much as I don't want to assist this charlatan here, I do have a feeling we do all need money.
Really, you're assisting the city watch more than you're assisting me. I just want to know about any peculiar instances of any ghosts or specters or anything that you might come across.
And that would require us to basically escort you, is what you're telling me.
Oh, no. I will not be involved. You can just go, report to the City Watch. I just want to know your story afterwards.
I see. Like I said, I believe we're all in need of some funds, as we just finished renovations recently. And our coffers might be a bit empty.
Yes, where indeed shall we go in order to seek out this quest?
Yes. So, I believe you are to meet with the City Watch post. There is a captain in charge, just outside the City of the Dead. If you meet with him, he can fill you in on all the details.
All right. Shall we be off then, gentlemen?
Yes. Please look after the tavern for us while we are gone, Liff.
And I go and point over and keep him out, if you would.
And Left kind of materializes into and so that you can see him, and he gives a big thumbs up, and then he ushers Volo out after you.
I'm pulling bandoliers and pouches out of my bag to just start
and then
myself with them.
he will wind up slamming the door after behind Volo, and then just poke his head through the door afterwards, and he's gives Volo a thumbs down and go away. Motions.
Go away.
But he can't speak, so
Lift's got gains.
Mm-hmm. Yes, for the chat, our resident ghost of the tavern, Liff, is an absolutely shredded half-elf. He is monstrously beefy.
He
Yep.
lifts.
Yeah.
Right.
He, in fact, lifts.
Yeah.
That's not canon. That's
No. It's canon because we want it to be.
It's canon now. It's canon now. It's in the lore. Move on.
I'm pretty sure it's been canon for a few sessions. I'm looking over my lore document. I don't know.
Yes,
All right.
So we head to the City of the Dead.
Well, yeah. The city guard or wherever it is they're at.
Mm-hmm.
Which entrance
So-
of the City of the Dead are we going to?
It's the one right in the middle. I'm pinging it on your map right now.
Ah,
Ah,
now I see. Okay.
I should move this one here. So it will take you kind of about, let's say, half an hour to get there. And you find the City Watch post, which is a small two-story building just outside of the gates of the City of the Dead. You approach the City of the Dead. Waterdeep's biggest public park looks calm and peaceful. You see a plethora of trees, beautiful statues, and private mausoleums, while you're making your way along the fence to the City Watch post stationed outside the cemetery. It is winter, so I'll omit the next part. Alright, so what do you do when you arrive at this building?
I presume we go in if
Yeah,
the
go
card.
in and find this guard captain.
Is there a door? Maybe we should knock on the door.
Yep.
That's true.
Knock on the door. All right. The door is answered by a tall, dark-haired, middle-aged man, wearing garb that indicates that he is a captain of the City Watch. And he opens the door and he says, "Oh, yes, hello. I was not expecting anyone. Who are you?"
Peach, a good boy, bows most courteously and says, "Hello, we have heard that perhaps you may seek assistance from adventurers in matters involving some corpses in the City of the Dead, and we have come to lend our assistance, honored sir."
Oh, and he kind of scratches his head and he says, "I'm surprised that the news has gotten out already, but well, yes. Not that long ago, I just sent out someone to start putting up notices to ask for assistance in this matter. So I guess you're here already, so I might as well. I suppose you want to know the information?"
Yes, please.
Yes, we are incredibly quick on the draw.
As
Yeah,
I
quite
shuffle
prudent.
forward very slowly.
And I just stand next to him, just taking very long strides next to him.
Well, so some of the background of this matter is that there is a bit of a gang that's been posing problems around the City of the Dead in the last 10 days or so, and they're known as the Jackals. Now,
That name
They're-
is concerning.
as far as I'm aware, the Jackals were made up of 5 members. Now, this morning, 3 of this gang were found off in a certain area of the City of the Dead, brutally murdered in such a way that their lower jaws were completely pulverized, so we could not use Speak with Dead to ask them about what happened.
Not
Goodness.
intentionally, most likely.
Okay. So was it like a clean rip, or did they like beat him in with like a blunt object, or was this more like a fist type of situation?
Well, there was numerous injuries all over their body, but as far as their jaw goes, it did seem like as if someone basically like punched their jaws off and then like bashed them against rocks.
Oh wow, punched him right off. I'm just scribbling down in a notebook.
Must be dealing with some very large people then. If they can do that kind of damage with just their fists.
Or some very smart ones that would know not to let Speak with Dead work.
This
Or
is also
perhaps
true.
someone who just does not like lower jaws. That is also a possibility.
I mean, you can't argue with that.
Not really, no. I don't like the cut of his jaw.
Their bodies, the corpses, are currently held in the cellar morgue of the City of the Dead, not too far inside the gates here. If you wish to inspect them further for your own investigation.
Do we need any type of like passes to show that we're here with like purpose, or will we get like arrested? Or I don't want to break any rules here, so you know.
Let me see here. Perhaps you bring up a good point.
Do you have like hand stamps or like a
I
marker?
mean, like, people do usually come and go as they please in the City of Dead. There's lots of people that just kind of like use it as a park and all that kind of stuff. But perhaps that since we are going to pay you compensation and you're on an official investigation, I can find you some passes of some sort, just so that no one bothers you. If that's something you would prefer.
That'd be
That would
great.
be most appreciated.
That would be
Good sir.
lovely.
And so then he goes off to a desk, inside the building. He starts ruffling around through some drawers, and then he'll come back with some badges on strings that you can wear around your necks that show that you're on official City Watch business.
Right.
Peach puts his on and says to Cruz with a little bit of glee, "My father is going to be so proud of me."
I will need those back once this is all said and done with.
I think this
Oh.
one says captain. Are you sure you're giving this away to the right person?
No. It doesn't say captain.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
And most people around the city know who I am, so I will say that I am in not need of any of your stinking badges.
I'll take his extra one, just, in case we gotta show it.
Well, if as far as so you can go visit the morgue to investigate the bodies for more information if you so choose. Otherwise, I suggest you go and find the cemetery keeper, Mr. Ambrose Everdawn. His lodge, kind of in the middle of the City of the Dead, is not too far from where the bodies were discovered, and he'll have more information for you.
Basil's gonna say, "Oh boy, dead bodies," and streak off towards the morgue.
I don't know
Are
if
you
you
sure
should be
that's what
too
you do?
excited about that.
Yeah, that's Basil. Yeah, he can't wait to see him.
Okay,
I bet.
Basil Streaks got you.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, he's wearing a big cloak. You can't really. He could be underneath that. Nah, probably not.
And apologies, Sir Peaches. Yes, I think your father will be very proud of you. I just did not want to interrupt the guard during his speech.
He did have a lot to say. Let us go and see what they wish to keep these bodies from saying, if we can elucidate such things.
Quite right.
So off we go down the yellow brick road to
Dead
look
bodies.
at some bodies.
Yeah.
That is not the yellow brick road I remember in the story.
So you head into the City of the Dead proper, and not too far inside, you'll find the building that holds the morgue, and it's just kind of a rather flat one-story building. And it doesn't look particularly big, but when you go inside, you find that there is actually a stairway going down into a basement, which proves to be much larger than the building upstairs. And there are many slabs of with which there could hold bodies. There is actually about 12, but on 3 of them, there are the 3 bodies of the people who were murdered.
Is there anyone else down here currently?
Nope.
Awesome. Basil is going to pull over whatever stool thing is here, and jump up to immediately start inspecting these bodies.
All right.
I guess I'll also look at one of the other bodies that he's not currently looking at and trying to determine any extra information we can find, whether it be blunt objects being used on the victims, stuff like that.
And I shall take up residence over the 3rd one, looming with my enormous form.
And so
I'm gonna walk over to the one where Basil is and say,
Be a dear and try not to steal anything off these bodies.
Oh, like their bones, or I wouldn't. Possessions, or
Just then-
I'm pulling on leather gloves. I'm affixing a small light stone to my head. I'm not gonna steal anything. I just want to see what's going on.
Right, yes.
So there are little parchment labels on the slabs next to each of the bodies. And so the one that Basil is by, that's kind of like on the end, and it says, member of the Jackal's gang, known as Kin Samorsk, human. And so then if anyone were to inspect the other ones, they would also say, member of the Jackal's gang, known as Tornus Icebringer, dwarf. And then the third one says, member of the Jackal's gang, known as Indra Glide, Air Genasi.
You know, when a gang calls themselves something menacing, usually it means they're not actually all that menacing.
They also
Yeah.
seem entirely too confident here. They're willing to give away their name and background like this.
Well, perhaps they discovered such things through careful research, says Peach as he begins peering over the Air Genasi's form. And shall I roll and investigate or something of that sort?
What exactly do you want to try and learn about the body?
I guess I'm trying to learn what was used to kill them specifically.
Sure. You may use either intelligence or medicine, whichever is higher for you.
Okay. That's a 19 on medicine.
All right. The Air Genasi does seem to have actually died by stab wounds.
Oh.
And the issue with their jaw was done post-mortem.
Mm-hmm. I report these findings to my friends.
And
Yeah,
there's about 8 stab wounds.
Oh. Do they look like they were done by somebody shorter, about the same height as, or taller than the Genasi?
About the same height.
Okay.
And done by a short sword.
Okay. I report these findings as well and ask how my friends are doing.
I'm poring over Kin Simorisk?
Samorsk.
Simorsk.
Yeah.
Can I?
And Basil, you notice that laying on the slab next to Kin's body is a very bloody short sword.
What are Kin's wounds caused by?
A single stab wound straight to the heart.
And does that look like it's by the same type of implement, or is this like a shorter blade?
Yeah, the size of the wound looks like it would be the same.
Can I also make a nature or medicine check to see if they've actually been dead for as long as they think they've been dead?
Sure.
Awesome. Listen, I gotta rule out tomfoolery immediately.
Of
Would
course.
you like nature or medicine? Or is either...
Medicine would be preferable.
Okay. You're not gonna show up there? Oh, there it goes. 19.
Ho ho!
Look at you
19.
matching today.
It's like I'm spec'd into it or something.
Oh no!
Crazy.
Accidentally hit a wrong button.
I have a feeling I'm going to have to go and do a medicine check and get like a 1 today.
It's okay. You got all your bad rolls out of the way last session, so
Oh, yeah.
surely you'll be on the up and up.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I say every time.
Eventually, it'll become true.
Yeah, so based on like the state of the body, trying to remember all of this stuff from like police procedurals that I watch. What is it, like the rigor and all that
Rigor
kind of
mortis,
stuff? Yeah,
blood coagulation, all
Yeah.
that good stuff.
yeah, these bodies have definitely. So if it's kind of early to mid afternoon, that the bodies have been dead for about 16 hours.
The way in which this check takes place is Basil just kind of leans over and he just sniffs. He's like, 16 hours, dang, and is like pouring through everything with like a small like tweezer to just go over the wounds.
I'm sorry, can you smell how long a thing's been dead?
Yeah, you can't. You gotta. Okay.
That's no, not very normal, Sir Basil. But we'll take it as a very good talent of yours.
Well, there was a whole year where we had to do dissections in the apothecary track, and you kind of get used to it, and then you start when they left some of the larger ones out. You start to know the time frame of certain smells, breakdown of flesh, and all that stuff. It's kind of gross, but you get used to it. So
I'll
those
take
are the
your word
days.
for it.
So
also,
you said that one of them was stabbed a whole bunch of times, and one of them was stabbed once in the heart.
yes,
With the same weapon.
What about the third one? Can I check the third one?
sure.
I'm there too. So
I also want to tell Basil one more thing here. The human with the bloody sword next to him, Kinsamorsk, his jaw was destroyed pre-mortem.
Also, is there like an active bloody handprint on that short sword next to him, or is
Yes,
it like a? Okay, great.
it definitely seems like it is the murder weapon. All right, so Tam is inspecting the third body.
Yeah, I got a 21.
Tornus Icebringer, the dwarf. His wounds seem very similar to those on the Genasi, but they seem to have, since the dwarf was shorter, they seem to have come more from above. And again, about 7 stab wounds.
Seems to line up with the other one, but there
When
seems to be an odd one out.
When you tell Basil about this, can I make a check to see if the jaw removal was self-inflicted on the human?
Yep, go ahead and make that check then.
Medicine, investigation, what do you want?
Medicine.
We're in the high teens ballpark today.
Yep, it is definitely self-inflicted.
Awesome.
Are you saying
Interesting.
that he tore his own jaw off?
Yeah. Ugh. Can't even imagine. Like, you just like rip it. Basil starts putting his hands in his mouth that have been touching a dead body. Then he's like, all right, yep, should take off gloves first.
My father has told me stories of people who go quite mad with power and then murder each other to preserve their secrets. It was my first bedtime story.
Do we all just stare at Peach? Like,
Yep.
Yes.
Take a moment of just my mouth is slightly agape, and I was like, okay, yes, that all right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, do not worry. Once I informed my tutors at school, they told him that this was not age appropriate, and he was very apologetic.
I see.
I look at Cruz and I'm like, smelling dead bodies ain't so bad now, right?
I must apologize to you there, Sir Basil. You have definitely won the argument here today. I apologize.
Tam, do you ever like, I don't know, magic that like, I guess I can't tell us anything, but like maybe you, I don't, you have magic that like does stuff?
Unfortunately, Sir Basil, I have no necromantic magic, no.
Yeah.
I should learn some, yes. Yes, you are quite right.
I'm sure there's a book. Yeah.
Maybe not. I think what you're doing now is perfectly fine, Sir Tam.
Right, well, this looks like everything here. Should we go to where they were killed? Maybe we can get more stuff there.
Yes.
I did want to ask, because we saw the stab wounds, but did we see if the jaw was broken like post or pre-mortem as well?
Oh, for the dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
third body.
both the genasi and the dwarf, the jaws were broken post-mortem, but the human who seems to have killed his 2 companions broke his pre-mortem and then killed himself.
All right. Well then, where to go from here, gentlemen?
You would think ripping off his own jaw would have been enough.
You would think.
The stab to the heart seems like overkill.
Perhaps they were fleeing from a very dangerous creature. There are many things in this world that will not stop for anything.
He also was probably in so much immense pain from having his jaw broken that he just wanted to end it quicker.
I would not know about that. It seems to be quite an extreme method of ceasing one's pain. And Peach is saying this as he's like putting everything back in order and then starting to trundle back out. Because we have the groundskeeper-ish type person to visit.
Ambrose Everdon.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to recognize Proxima and Dragonspawn just for a second. That's hilarious.
Law and
John
Order,
got me.
Jawless,
Law and Order?
or Jaw and Order.
John Order got me.
Well played.
That was good.
Well played.
That was good.
As we are walking towards the Ambrose's shack,
Yes.
house, I don't even know what would be here.
Also, when you lot leave the morgue, I would like one of you to please roll a D100 for me.
Oh,
Want to do it.
Oh. Would
Well,
you-
hey, I
since I'm-
haven't rolled today. Maybe I should do it.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah. No, that works.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
And Tam, you don't want to burn any more D100 rolls. You only got so many in you.
All right, 95.
Hey!
Hopefully it's not a bad thing to be at a
95.
high roll.
If we get mugged again, it will be hilarious.
That would be great.
I need those misty steps.
No, they're gonna try and grave rob us, so we reverse grave rob them.
Okay. Nothing happens that you notice at this point in time.
Ominous.
I
Yes.
love hearing that from a DM.
Great. Yeah, as we're walking, Basil's gonna turn around to the party. So there must have been like a big secret that they were trying to keep, which means Mr. Everdon might know something, but also could also be in on it. So like, I'm not gonna speak to him because I'm gonna give all this away almost instantly. So I'm just gonna stand in the back and take notes. Is that cool with everyone?
That sounds like a magnificent idea.
Yes.
All right. Basil's like fumbling with notepads.
Yes, perhaps we shouldn't tell him any of the things that we found out during our investigations.
But he
Yes.
does probably expect something, unfortunately. You can't just walk over there, inspect the bodies, and him not getting any information.
Yes, well, we can
Maybe
tell
we
him
give
that
him
we're
a
dead.
limited amount.
We can tell him that we know that they're dead.
Or give just enough.
Quite
Like,
so.
we know that the human killed the other two, but we don't know that the human ripped off his jaw before he killed himself, which is still horrifying to think about.
Yes. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and head over there and
So
reveal limited information.
you find kind of in the middle of the large park that is the City of the Dead, the small one-story lodge, mostly stone and brick building, and there's like smoke coming out of its chimney. And there seems, as you approach, you can definitely seem to hear signs of life coming from inside.
Peach pauses and looks at our dear friend Cruz and says, "Perhaps you would like to speak with him. You are very friendly in demeanor, and people seem to trust you."
I appreciate the compliment, but I don't know. we're not commonly found in the city. I don't know if many will trust us just off the cuff. But they definitely would trust Sir Tam, I'd assume. Maybe we should have him go ahead and lead the talking.
By the way,
Uh,
at this point, you're about an hour and a half until sunset.
Ooh.
Fortuitous.
Peach swivels his head around backwards and says to Tam, "Would you like to speak to the fine person inside this lodge? We think
Yes,
that they
yes.
might trust you."
Yes, I'm
Apologies, Sir Tam. I just feel that people would recognize you more frequently and we'd be able to get a natural rapport from you.
Yes, no, that does make sense. Yes. Yes. And some people are not as accepting as others.
Yes, yes.
No, but we have badges. I hold up Tam's badge.
No, you have your own.
So
Yes.
Peach knocks on the door and steps aside for Tam.
Hello? Hello? Is there
And
anybody in there?
you can hear a voice call out from inside. Oh, yes, just a minute, please. And then you can hear some kind of like rummaging around and like the sounds of like maybe like pants being zipped up.
Oh. I'm glad we took a moment to pause and to think about it for a second.
And
Glad
then
we didn't look in the window first.
Yes.
I have
Hazel's
blind
pale.
sight.
Look at the window.
The classic, I have blind sight instead of I have dark vision.
and then like opening the door is a human man who appears to be in his 50s, kind of like salt and pepper hair, and a figure that's implies that he's very well fed, and he's just kind of wearing like generic clothes, and he like takes a look at you all and he says, "Oh, what an interesting crew. How can I help?"
Yes, we were here investigating the deaths of the 3 gang members, as it
Oh,
were.
yes, those damn jackals. They'd been giving me problems for a 10-day or more. They'd been causing problems around the city of the dead. So, I'm not exactly sad to see them dead, but I guess any life lost is a tragedy in its own way. But in fact, it's good that you came to find me. I was the one who found their bodies this morning.
Yes. And
Insight check.
Yeah, go ahead if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Come on, this is like one of my better rolls, please, sweet dear God. Hey, yo!
Hey,
Oh!
yo, not 20. For a total of 25 to
Well,
those
that's
who do
it.
not
That's the
see
one
it.
shot.
He
was the murderer.
He's being completely honest, and he has like no sense of malevolence about him.
Okay. All right, I've used my one good roll for this. This feels bad, but it's okay.
How many of them were there in total? Obviously, there was 3 that were found, but
Yes.
how many more in this little gang of theirs?
I'm pretty sure I've seen 5 of them skulking around.
And do you know where the other 2 might be?
I'm afraid I don't. I can give you directions to where their bodies were found.
Yes, we should probably go inspect the location.
I mean, is something. I assume that they were perhaps trying to, I don't know, grave rob or something. One of the mausoleums nearby. So perhaps whatever happened to the other 2 is something that happened in one of those locations. I'm not entirely sure.
Very well, could be. I guess that means that we might stumble across more bodies.
I'd hope not, but yes, that is something that could happen. Win in the city of dead, you know.
Mr. Everdon, so you said they showed up in the last like 10 day or so?
Yes.
What were they? Were they just not here before then?
I don't know much about their activities beforehand, just that they started to become a problem for me about a 10-day ago.
And was it just like grave robbing, or like were they harassing you, or?
Mostly like skulking around during the night when they shouldn't be here.
Wait, so they're just walking around?
Well, I mean, they were also like, well, yeah, there were signs that they were perhaps breaking into some of the mausoleums.
Okay. That's strange. Why would they kill each other if they were breaking the mausoleum? Oh, Basil claps his hands over his
I
mouth
just
and then
immediately
walks
cover his
right
mouth.
behind
Like,
Tam.
just immediately cover his
Dang
mouth.
Well, if you continue on down this particular path, past my lodge here, and you hang a left, and then a right, and then another left, and then if you take a straight at a three-way past there, then you'll come to an area kind of like partway between three different mausoleums, one of the family Margaster, one of the family Brandath, and one of the family Phyland. And in that general area is where the bodies were found.
Is
Peach
there any
looks
way?
up. Oh, sorry.
Is there any way that you could maybe walk us there?
Oh, it's just a left, right, left, straight past the three-way, and then they're in between three mausoleums.
Oh, you got all that, Sir Basil.
All right, down pretty quick.
All
My
right,
handwriting
fine.
is illegible.
And yes, I must confess, I have some dinner items on the go here, so that I must attend to.
Were you about to eat
Unfinished
dinner with your pants
business,
off?
as it were, right?
Hey, what an old man does in his old time is his own business.
It's just sanitary reasons. You know, put like a cloth down or. Okay, yeah, no, that's cool. We're gonna go.
I have underpants, sir.
Okay, not enough layers, my man. In this day and age, where hygiene
I'm
is
just
such an
gonna
important
shuttle
issue. Yeah.
hoods out the door and we're gonna keep
You know,
gonna
poop
go.
particles can go anywhere. They
Thank you
float
for
on
your
the air.
time, sir.
You live in a cemetery.
Basil, it's okay.
Peach has
You-
meanwhile taken flight and is pointing out like far away where they're supposed to be going.
I look at Cruz. I eat poison a lot. I think that's gross.
Yes, I understand, but we cannot judge people we hardly know. So let's leave them at that.
It's not. I just don't want them to die early. You know, because it's a
Yeah.
whole bunch of infectional diseases you can get. And like,
Yes,
I
but
can't poison that out of a person.
But some people can find that a little offensive when you bring stuff up like that. I'm just.
But, so when I care about somebody so much that I yell at them, that's bad.
Yes, usually
Oh.
people think of that in a derogatory sense.
Dang it! All right, well, I'll make a note of that.
Yes.
I will say though, Sir Basil, just so you knew, I happen to cook with my pants on, so it's
Super
not
sanitary.
it's not an old man thing.
It's good. I'm glad that we're living together then, because
Yes.
if you were Ambrose instead, I would take offense.
Yes, as well you should.
Yes, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong, Sir Basil, about hygiene and all that. I'm just some people don't care to take the extra time. Let's just put it that way.
Does Cruz wear pants?
Yes.
Just check. Oh, I'm just checking as the player. I don't know if I need to give Basil a side eye here or not for Cruz.
I can assure you that I am, in fact, right now, as I am 5 feet in front of you, wearing pants.
Well, Basil can see that. I can't. I don't know if you Donald Duck. That's not.
That's going to be a new one, isn't it? Don't know if you're Donald Duck.
As Peach
These
leads
are
us,
the real questions.
just yell up at Peach. Thanks, Peach.
I can hear everything you are talking about down there. It makes me glad I am not walking with you.
I'm sorry.
I guess me too. Sorry about that.
All right, I've brought you over to a new map.
It's beautiful, bud.
It's beautiful. Yes, indeed.
I like the dynamic lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So,
Is this Dungeon Craft I see?
I don't know. This is the map that came with the one shot that I purchased.
Oh, neat.
Looks good.
So, shadows grow longer at the cemetery as sunset approaches. Hundreds of shining drift globes make their way through the gates and gather around at different parts of the City of the Dead, including this area that you're coming up to. You see a small clearing a bit off the walkway, the ground still red with blood, and you understand that you have reached the place that Ambrose has directed you to. And that is right up here. Yeah.
All right. Just curious, do you want us to be in any sort of marching order? Or are we just going to be right now? Just okay, we're all up there. Never mind.
Just
I'll
Yep.
just be quiet.
Just fume.
We're
Pick-
swarming over it. Like
pick
ants.
where yeah, just pick a location where you would like to be.
Okay, I will be at the front here with some Peaches.
Beazles wherever there is blood.
Yeah,
With,
where
like, test
exactly was
tubes
the
and-
blood stain?
I think he said right
Swamps.
here.
Yep.
Okay, so
Oh, right there. Okay, so I would have been.
Yes.
Yeah, I would have been closer.
Basil will be up here.
On here.
We inspect the blood.
Okay.
Shall we roll anything?
I would
Um,
like to, before anybody rolls anything, I would like to cast dancing lights to brighten up the area a little bit.
Sure, you may do so. The area is decently well lit. Like it's not dark. There are these drift globes around, these little circular bits, like here, 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 that are giving off light.
Yeah, it seems like the light's kind of fading over here, though, so
mhm.
understandable.
And so you can inspect the ground where the blood is, and then this drift globe right here starts flickering and starts moving off in this kind of direction at an angle. Which
Can I insight check the globe?
well,
like, so
yeah.
Tam, does this usually happen with the drift globe?
Actually, his job.
actually,
Yeah.
Tam, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy,
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
he can't
shoot,
handle
okay.
not doing lighting stuff. This
His
is.
OCD on lighting.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
20.
Okay.
Boom.
So you notice this and you think it's suspicious, but you are able to resist the urge to follow it, if you so choose.
Peach sees where Tam is looking.
Okay.
And
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
saving, you said.
Yep.
Oh, goodness.
That would be a 16.
Yeah. So same kind of thing. You see it flickering suspiciously, and it's moving off diagonally to the northeast. And you feel a compulsion to follow it, but you can resist. But you resist against that if you so choose.
Mm-hmm. I look to Tam while the other two are inspecting, and I say, "If you wish, I will go investigate, for my father gave me a blade that shall warn me of any danger, and I shall call for help if I require it."
You stay a significant distance behind that light, and I will stay a significant distance behind you.
Most wonderful. I shall leave my shadow to watch over you. And boop, there's an echo next to Tam.
Okay. I
Nice.
need one of the party to make another D100 roll, please.
I've already had
Who we
one
want to
person
have
do it.
this time?
I feel it's more fun to make one of you do it instead of me just do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Do you want to go in order since Tilted went last time? I'll go this time, and then Yoy can go next time.
Well, Peach said the word shadow. So please.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
that,
alright.
Yeah, I can do
makes
that. I
sense.
can do that.
All right.
Yeah.
How do I do that in roll 20? It's / roll D100.
Slash RD100.
Oh.
Should be anyway.
/ R. That's a 2.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
All right.
Rocks
So-
fall, everyone dies.
Dang it
There's
again.
some very good looking. Look at the amount of blood here, Sir Basil. It is so much.
So
Two
the
vials. Yeah,
temperature
it's great.
seems to drop rapidly by about 10 degrees, and the wind picks up violently, and storm clouds start to gather overhead. And
My blood.
And snow starts to fall heavily, and there's a rumbling in the clouds above.
Well, this doesn't seem right at all.
I instinctively just draw my sword because this seems off.
I already have my glaive out, so I am prepared.
All right, and it's the glaive of warning, right?
Yes.
And the glaive of warning is warning you.
Oh, I feel like my
I
father.
warned you.
I feel my father at my shoulder disapproving. So I say, "We are in danger, my friends. Prepare for violence."
Basil, get behind me.
My perfect crime scene. No. I'm gonna like run in front of it to protect it.
And now the drift globe down over here starts flickering, and it starts coming up towards Basil and Cruz.
No, I don't like that. What's?
All right, so you acknowledge its presence before Cruz does. All right, give
I
me
mean,
that.
I
Give me
see
that
it.
wisdom saving throw.
Sure. We know wisdom is Basil's strong suit. Super. What a wise dude.
All right,
Oh no.
you Basil, are compelled to follow the flickering drift globe.
No, I mean,
All right, I
I immediately
am
look at Cruz.
seeing...
I'm like, oh, could be a clue. I don't know. I just start marching.
I
And
just look at Basil, wondering like, what is
And-
he
and then
doing?
it
I guess I
starts-
caught sight of
it
it.
starts to go towards the east, and then starts to go northeast towards this section that seems to have almost like a fence made of vines around a statue. And
So
then
Basil, where are you going?
this
I don't know,
drift
this way.
this drift globe also begins to flicker and moves towards Cruz and Peach.
How many wisdom saving throws do you want tonight, sir?
Cruz, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Boom.
Ooh, nice. 20.
Just me then, huh?
All right.
Right, perhaps we
and
should
then-
stop Sir Basil.
Yes, we definitely should. Like rush over and grab him on the shoulder, try and
Whoa,
pull
hey,
him away.
what's with the roughhousing?
All
I
right.
break the drift globe.
As soon as Cruz then resists the compulsion to follow the drift globe and runs over to grab Basil, all three of the flickering drift globes flare in intensity, and everyone must roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Hey.
Sweet.
Hey.
Am I like with disadvantage or anything of the like, or is this just I had a compulsion, I followed it, I was stopped?
you will have the surprise condition on the first round.
I mean, fair enough.
Damn it. Wasted my natural 20 on initiative.
Initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, but anybody within 30 feet of me can't be surprised.
Hmm.
Except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. Because of the glaive.
He fits that
Select
criteria.
myself.
All right. I might rerule something here somehow because Basil is still being compelled to follow it.
Maybe he's charmed.
Maybe he's further along than what the range is before we noticed. I guess that would be more applicable.
So do
Sorry, I forgot to select myself when I.
oh
rolled
yeah,
initiative, so I have to,
you're the one I'm missing. That's why.
Yeah. I apologize.
So
One of those things where
16
you watch
Yep.
over it so many times and then you just forget the one singular time. You're like,
at turn. Oh, where is no Basil? 16.
Could we have another me on the map because I specified I
Right.
left an echo by Tam?
Right. Yes.
Thank you.
I'll go here. These things get a 22.
that feels pretty bad.
It's okay, it's okay. We'll be fine.
I'm just interested to see exactly where they are on the map.
Yep.
Yeah, honestly, same.
So this one will be here. Layer, move to token.
Wait a minute.
What?
These aren't Will-O-Wisp, are they?
Don't
It's a healing
metagame.
potion.
Don't metagame.
I'm not. My character has no concept, but I'm just like, oh.
All right.
What was that one for, buddy?
That was my experimental elixir. It's a healing potion.
Aw.
Oh. Well,
That
one
might be useful now.
works out pretty good then.
Yeah.
All right. So, one of these drift globes, yes, drift globe, that seems to be kind of flaring angrily, kind of floats up beside Peach.
That's my echo.
Oh, that's the Echo?
Yeah.
All right. Well, up beside the Echo then. And we'll use an ability that does a 22 to hit.
That will hit me for sure.
Okay, then. Just coming out swinging.
And that will do 9 lightning damage.
It disappears.
Okay.
Also, did you want to change the music by chance, Shadow?
Oh, yep. Good call.
The low intense music isn't doing it for you.
I mean, not really getting the blood pumping necessarily, but I'm cool with it.
Seems a bit better. All right. And the one that Basil is being compelled to follow will float up to just inside the path leading up to the statue. And the one here will float up beside Peach and use that ability. For a critical hit,
Oh, jeez.
Wonderful. Love
What's
that.
Uh-oh.
which will do 2d8 is 16 plus an additional roll of a 5, so is 21 damage.
Holy shit.
Just one.
21
attack.
lightning damage.
Are you trying to make me take silvery barbs? Is that like what's happening here?
Pete shakes it off.
Shakes it off.
Shake it off. Shake it off. It's fine.
All right, that's their turn. So now we start with Tam.
Yes, well, I suppose I will target the one closest to me, which is this one,
Okay,
and I will cast.
and your echo is gone, right?
Yep.
Yes, my echo's gone.
I will cast Firebolt at it.
Okay.
For
13.
13.
It has an AC that is much higher than 13.
Now that's what I expected.
So it just kind of slams against the glass of the drift globe and fizzles out.
I will move away quickly.
Where to, though?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Kind of stuck right in between all of them to an extent. I guess technically you can put yourself in a spot that wouldn't be a problem.
I think I can get to like here. I think that's about right.
I trust you.
Yeah.
All right. So that's Tam. Now we go to Basil.
I'm
Now,
surprised.
Cruz, are you trying to grapple Basil to have him not follow? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I'm essentially
Yes.
trying to grab him, react over to grab him.
Okay, please make contested athletics checks, you two.
I'm surprised, right?
No, because you're not surprised.
I'm
Please
no longer
low roll.
surprised.
No.
Please
So-
low roll.
So you're saying I can't stickler you for getting disadvantage here? That's a bummer. Athletics?
Yep.
Please low roll.
I have a -1, so let's see. That.
Okay.
It's
I-
Weenie
Like-
Hut Juniors over here. We have a 9 and a 6.
All right, so Cruz, you're able to keep Basil in your grasp and have him not run after the drift globe that went up towards the statue. So, Basil,
hmm
you may take an action of some sort. You still feel compelled to follow the drift globe, but
What is the extent of this compel? I want to follow the drift globe, but the drift globes I see attacking my friends.
30 feet.
What?
So, like, as long as you're within 30 feet of that one, you will feel compelled to go towards it.
Oh, I mean that's fine. I don't mind chasing it or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, are all of them now friendly? What is the extent of? But what is the emotional extent here? Am I compelled to follow it, or am I compelled to help my like? Do I have autonomy to help my friends here?
Um,
Do I need to wrestle out of this grapple? Do I need to make a break for it, or is this like a?
well, so Cruz won't let you go. He has you in his grasp.
Yeah, but it's
So-
more along the lines of I just saw Peach take a bunch of damage,
Yeah.
and I would like to. I, as the player, would like to heal Peach. I,
Yeah.
as Basil, don't know if I care.
All right, you
because
know
I
what?
don't know the
Give me another
effects
wisdom
here.
saving throw then, because you make a good point that you do see your friends under attack.
15?
Yeah, that's enough to break the compulsion.
Chris, why are you holding me so tightly?
Because you were walking towards the ghost light over there, sir.
So what? I look at Peach, just get shocked with electricity. Oh, dang! Immediately just take out a giant, it's like a big jug, like very fragile looking jug of light red liquid, and I just toss it at Peach. It breaks halfway through and just rains this like healing liquid all over Peach, and it feels great. I'm going to expend the. I'm actually going to use Healing Word here instead of using my healing potion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's at range.
Which is these 7.
7. I look slightly less dead.
Awesome.
Just want to allow you to take another hit. It's not like the air. And it's
Yeah,
stiff
let's not have
breeze.
another crit happen. That was a little
Oh,
painful.
I assure you, if I take another crit, I am dead AF.
And then I will. I don't even know what I can do here, action-wise. I guess I'll. I can't really even attack while. I can attack while grappled. In Cruz's arms, I will take out the alchemic crossbow full of like a bunch of tubes and vials out of the bag of holding on my back. Just aim it over Cruz's shoulder at the drift globe right next to Peach, and I will cast Acid Splash. I think. Yeah. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from that drift globe?
Dexterity saving throw. Okay, so 20.
Okay, yeah, no, that saves. That 100%
Holy
saves.
cow.
It's save or none, I'm pretty sure. So, yep. So, I take a shot. Cruz, you feel the telescoping arms just pop down from it and like rest on your shoulder as I shoot. Like, I can't really see, and it just goes super wide.
I could have. Never mind.
Basil's
would
like
shoot
a
my
cat
letting
that
go
doesn't
of-
like want to be let down. So he's like flipping and, he's all around, getting all messed up. That's it.
All right.
All
I
right,
can do nothing else.
Peach's turn.
So when Peach shook it off, he was using Second Wind.
Okay,
So I'm going to use that bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 3.
okay. And also make me a perception check.
Okay. So first I'm adding 8 because that's what I got from the Second Wind.
Yep.
Marking that off. So I need a short rest to get that back. And you wanted me to roll a perception check, correct?
Correct.
Doing that. That is a 14, sir.
Okay. You think you can tell that the drift globe is being controlled by something inside of it, but you can't quite manage to discern what is the drift globe and what is the thing inside of it.
Oh, okay. Regardless, it is time to bonk. So I'm gonna bonk.
Okay.
Bonk. That's a 19 to bonk.
Hey.
Okay. That will hit.
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
And now for bonk damage. That's terrible. It's a 4.
But since your glaive is a glaive of warning, that
Mhm.
counts as a magical attack,
Oh, okay.
correct?
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So the drift globe itself shatters and the glass falls to the ground, leaving behind a glowing spirit that seems to be alternating between kind of like green and blue flames.
Oh.
So yes, it is a will-o-wisp.
Spoiler, sorry.
And it has taken 4 damage. Okay, anything else on your turn, Peach?
No, I've used my bonus action, I've used my action, I cannot move, or I will trigger an opportunity attack, so I am staying where I am. However, I do call to Tam. Has your work run away from you?
These are not my friends.
And then you hear a sound coming from the will-o-wisp, as if a whisper going, Ronnie, Ronnie. So that's Ronnie.
Elden Ring! Elden Ring! Gubby is here!
Alright, Cruz, you're up.
Alrighty then. Please, this is like the main feature of my character. Please let my first turn actually be good. Alright,
You were built for this.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and bonus action cast Ensnaring Strike. And then I'm going to go ahead and throw a dart at this particular will-o-wisp over here.
Okay. Snaring strike.
Well, it doesn't land anyway, but A.
Just wait until I get Flash of Genius, man.
Yeah. So that is the dart just kind of goes clink and bounces off the drift globe.
All right. I'm then going to go ahead and let me see here. I'm trying to see where I want to position myself best here. I think I'm going to go ahead and here's the thing. If I move to the other side of Basil, I'm assuming I'm going to probably have to make another wisdom save.
Now that you kind of know what's going on, you will not have to make any more wisdom saves.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and go to the other side so I can kind of be ready to soak a hit.
Okay.
And you know what? Since I got Dread Ambusher anyway, I'm going to go ahead and throw another dart at this one.
Okay.
Man, these rolls have just been
Nope.
not friendly today.
You don't... It doesn't even hit it this time. It just goes like sailing past.
Yep.
Well, he did specify earlier that it's extremely windy and the trees are lashing around, and you are throwing darts, so
Yeah.
the wind's just like throwing your darts off of.
I guess so. Yeah, but missing both my attacks on my first turn's really bad.
Yeah.
You'll make it up.
Fighting some will-o-wisps in a cemetery in the middle of a blizzard.
Who would
Lovely.
have thought?
Classic winter
Well,
wonderland.
actually a
activities.
thunder snow, because there is thunder in the clouds and occasionally like flashes of lightning.
So yeah, I guess I just go ahead and take out my short sword and shield and just brace myself for the inevitable that's going to be coming our way.
Basil just looks up at you. Have you ever thought like a heavier metal composite in your darts?
Sir, you missed your crossbow earlier. Don't give me that.
I'm shooting over your shoulder.
Yes, you could have very easily come down from. I was just trying to stop you from going further.
Thank you.
All right, so this will-o-wisp up here is going to come floating up to Cruz
Okay.
and use its shock ability for a 9, so that shouldn't hit.
Nope.
Oh, didn't crit again?
Yeah.
Don't sound so disappointed, you.
And then it flares its light angrily and tries to run away, so it'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Ayo. There we go.
Okay,
Woo!
that hits with a regular short sword. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
6, which I'm assuming is going to be reduced.
Yeah, so you do break the drift globe that the will-o-wisp is hiding behind, so its glass shatters and falls to the ground. And the flame of the will-o-wisp is revealed. And your strike, although having broken the drift globe, does not do as much damage to the will-o-wisp itself as you think it should.
Would ensnaring strike proc now?
It should proc now. You are correct. So let me see that.
Because you
would
should
be-
still have concentration on it, assuming you
Yep.
kept
No,
it up.
nothing's hit me. So you need to make a DC 13
strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Yep.
Okay.
When this count is also magical damage? You know, just saying.
If it lands, then yeah. Well, it's considered piercing damage.
Ah, dang it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So will-o-wisps have a 1 strength or a -5. So it got a -4.
Okay, we
Yeah.
take those. All right, so it is restrained, and it takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. But it can make it save again every
And that,
new turn.
but that piercing damage is magical,
Oh, okay, cool.
right?
Bad.
Because it's a spell.
That's what I
Yeah, it would
thought,
be
but
a ensnaring strike. Yeah, it just classifies it as
So
piercing,
on
but
the
it would be
start
magical
of its
in nature.
turns. So and also then it won't be able to run away. Okay, so it stays where it is, and it will take
Mhm.
magical piercing damage on its next turn. Okay.
Fantastic.
All right. Let me check something here.
So which ones are broken so far?
The one in front of me and the one in front of Cruz
Okay, so
have
the-
been broken.
All right,
This
so the
one
one way off
also-
in the corner is still
Mhm.
intact.
Yep.
Okay.
this guy you can get advantage on as well until it saves from the restrained condition.
Yes.
Dang it, Peach has blind sight. Oh well. I'm still gonna
Yes,
do
I
this.
do.
Okay,
But I have
So-
blind
Full
sight.
checks.
so the one in front of Peach does turn invisible, but Peach
I love this.
but Peach can
I
still
love
see
this
it.
for me.
Peach
Thank
looks
you.
looking like, what happened? What changed?
And then it tries to move away to move towards Basil. But since Peach has blind sight, can still see it and can get an attack of opportunity.
I will bonk. Bonk. Big bonk.
Yeah,
24
that-
bonk.
That hits.
Okay, and please more than 4 this time. Hurrah! It's 11
Ooh.
points of bonk.
7 more than 4.
All right, I'm not exactly
Okay.
sure how a will-o-wisp would be able to show that it's like starting to be heavily damaged.
Maybe it gets dimmer.
Maybe it's just flickering.
It starts bleeding.
Yeah,
like everything
it
else.
starts flickering and its light grows dimmer.
But
it's
is
a-
it still
But
invisible?
but it's invisible, so I don't know.
So all of you see Peach's face like fixed on absolutely nothing, and then he says, "Its light is waning."
But okay, so it takes
You
that
can tell?
damage on the attack of opportunity, but it still does then float over towards Basil. So Peach can see it float up right next to Basil, but then it can't do anything else.
I warn Basil.
Thank you.
The dying of the light comes.
All right.
Just head on a swivel.
No, not draw. Where's measure?
I have a feeling that they don't like basil.
Yeah, clearly.
I think
Yeah.
it's kind of like they knew they almost had him, so now that he got away, they gotta get him again.
All right. So that one up there floats out of Peach's reach around to then come up north of Basil.
With the glaive, I have a reach of 10 feet. So.
Well, you've already used your reaction.
Oh, that's true.
That's
true.
also true.
My bad.
That's okay. All right, so then that will-o-wisp, or drift globe, because it's still inside a drift globe, will then lash out with its shock attack at Basil.
Okay.
And that will be an 18.
18 will hit.
Whoa.
And that will be 7 lightning damage.
Basil's hair sticks up a little bit, and he just goes, neat!
It's
All
like a
right.
Tesla thing.
Then we go to Tam.
Would you say that this one and this one are 5 feet from each other?
No.
It's a little bit weird because it's like a diagonal.
Yeah.
But
I think it's like 10 feet.
Yeah.
So
It's
that would be more
it's technically 10 feet.
oh, okay, all right. So in that case,
I will cast Firebolt on this one. Right here.
Okay.
Remember,
15.
You have advantage.
He has advantage? Oh, because
Restrained.
Yeah.
It's
Restrained.
restrained. Yeah.
Restrained.
15.
Get out all the ones. Get them all out of here.
Too bad. It's that still doesn't hit.
Really?
No.
wow. That sucks.
Unfortunate.
All right, well, I guess I'll move a little bit further away. I'll go over here.
You can see the fire of your firebolt kind of like be consumed up in the fire of the will-o-wisp itself, and nothing seems to happen.
Mr. Tam, where you going? Help!
And Tam moves away. Okay. All right, Basil, you're up. Unless Tam wanted to do something else.
No, that's all I can do.
So I just know that there's an invisible one near me,
Yes.
and then there is one directly to my north. Okay.
Correct.
What is this square? Is there like hindrance there? Is that just bushes?
It is like a memorial stone. That one directly north of the will-o-wisp.
Oh,
Yeah.
this one right here.
I
Oh,
think he's talking about like the green outline.
yeah. That is like a fence made of densely interwoven vines.
Okay. Then I guess I will.
Also, from your distance, you can tell that actually those vines are extraordinarily thorny.
Yeah. Just gonna move there. I'm not going to. So instead,
I know you
Yeah.
said thorny, but we could say horny for sexy singles in your area. I'm sorry.
Shadow, just please, like, please stop.
I have to use a disengage action because everything else is just insane for me. So disengage.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably your best bet, isn't it?
Run down to here.
Yep.
Help. Hide behind the rock. Great.
Okay.
Do I have bonus actions that I can use? Yes, but not really anything.
I mean, you can
great.
bonus action your
Oh,
potion, but
Mrs. Dunsell donated another $14. Looks like.
Hey,
Oh,
nice.
thank
Hey,
you.
thank you for the donation.
What do I have in my action economy here that I could even use?
Yay! We got a donation that wasn't just mine.
Oh,
Wait, someone else did too, right?
Yeah, I believe it was at the very beginning. We had I want to say it was Emily, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Emily.
Can I, as a bonus action, before I disengage, so with the poison near feet, as a bonus action, I can apply poison to a weapon.
Okay.
Can I apply poison to Krause's weapon before disengaging?
Yeah, you could.
So I'm gonna. So, Krause, you turn around to. You're like your sword's down as you have the shield up.
Before you go into this, make me a nature check.
Sure. Nature. Oh, actually, here's a question too. 11.
Okay. You think you've heard of will-o-wisps before, and that they are immune to poison.
Straight up immune. All right,
Yeah.
dang. All right. Well, then I won't spend potent poison on that. Then I'll just disengage. There is nothing I do here.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm just like, hey guys,
Peach.
nice day we're having, isn't
Hello. So my blind sight is only up to 10 feet, but I move forward
Yep.
to pick out where the invisible one is.
Correct.
And I do a bonk.
Just so you can see where it is. Okay. Bonk.
Bonk. It's bonking time.
I won't.
I'm
leave
not
you there,
hitting
but-
it.
Nope.
it? Oh no.
That's okay. Hopefully I keep it busy. And then I bonus action my my echo to thank you. Here to help. And because whenever I attack, I can also attack from my echo's position, I
Yep.
would like to bonk
Sure.
this one.
Yep. Go ahead.
With advantage.
Oh yeah, with advantage. So bonk 1 for 15, and then the advantage roll that comes out to a 20.
20 will hit.
Yes.
Yeah, and then
Ensnaring strike doing work. Let's go.
yeah, for 10 points of bonk.
All right. That is magical damage, so it'll take all of that. All right. Good work. Okay, we'll move along to Cruz then.
All right, it's still up, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, I
Two
shall
two
go...
of them are now like at less than half. One of them is still at full health.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and take a swing at the one right next to me because I don't
Yeah,
really want
the one that's
provoke.
ensnared.
Yes. I don't really want to provoke an opportunity attack. Although I don't think you can when it's trained. I don't know. I'll just roll with it this way. But yeah, short sword, go. 24, and let's see if I can get a crit maybe.
Ew.
24.
24 is great.
Oh,
24
Yeah,
is
it'll,
good.
it'll do.
I missed that restrained is actually in its list of condition immunities.
Well,
Well,
too late.
Yep. Well, just continue as is.
Alright, well, alright, so it did 4, but, halved.
Yes, 4 damage. Okie dokie.
I think you might have picked creatures that we are the most unhappy to fight.
Yes. Yeah, I'm realizing that now.
Immune to poison, immune to restrained,
Restrained.
resistant to fire. Doing good.
Do they still take the thorns damage from the ensnaring strike?
Nope.
Yeah, it would be at the top of their turn.
Aww.
it's
All
okay.
right.
It's okay.
I guess
We've got-
I'll stand here.
We've got the glee from Baba. It's fine.
All right.
I'll just stand here ready to soak.
It's cool. I can heal you up at least 3 times, so it'll be fine.
Here's the thing. As long as they don't crit like they did on Peaches,
jinx it.
there's probably a
Don't-
good chance I don't get hit.
Don't
But-
breathe it into the world. Fine.
So it will try and use its shock ability on Cruz, and miss.
Great.
It only got a 7.
Okay, yeah, that would definitely miss.
A big ol' whiff.
and on this one, you can kind of hear it kind of have like a strange whisper sound come from it, going like, Harl, Harl.
We're trying to high roll to kill you. Like, huh? Yeah.
And that is Harl.
Do these names sound very familiar to the 3 dead bodies?
No,
No.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
then we're all good then. Let's keep it rolling.
the name
Yeah.
Harl has not come up.
If something tries to get out of Peach's 10-foot reach, does that still proc opportunity attack?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, because that's my range now.
Each.
Okay. All right. So then it will just float right on up to Peach, and
Dang
lash out with its shock ability
Wonderful. Love it. Great.
with a 14.
Absolutely not.
There we go.
Goodbye.
Okay. So no go for that one.
I got so thoroughly singed I don't conduct electricity anymore.
And now this one to the northwest of Cruz gets to attack Cruz with advantage.
Attack tactics? Come on.
Oh, pack taxes.
Come
okay.
on.
Come on.
So that'll be
now.
a 22 to
Yeah,
hit.
that'll hit.
And
If it was a crit.
it will do 9 lightning damage.
Okay. I am all good.
All right, Tam, you're up. Basil's on deck.
All right. What would a 10-foot radius look like?
10-foot radius. So that's a circle that's 4 squares across.
So basically cover this whole area.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was to put a spell, say here. Wait. Oh, it's not. How come
Here?
I'm not? Yeah, right there.
Switch it over
Yeah.
to the select tool because you might have it on the ruler.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So if I put it right there,
Yep.
it means I could hit all 3 of these, yeah?
Am I also in the impact zone?
Yeah.
But does Tam care about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Absolutely.
I'll let it say that yes, it can hit all 3.
All right, then I will
But also Cruz. Whatever this is.
I will reach into my bag of components and I will pull out a chip of mica and I will throw it up into the air. And I will
Oh.
cast Shatter on this point right here.
Oh.
Holy
But-
crap!
That,
Yeah.
oh
Throw
god,
that
I
right
hope
away.
I say.
I can't believe
But-
you're bringing that back. We are traumatized.
But as I do that, I also go like this with my hand
Evocation Wizard feature.
Oh.
and it protects Cruz.
Nice.
dang.
Oh.
Nice.
Hey. I'm not dying today.
Mhm.
So
We'll go-
Shatter is...
Old man Tam is here to jam. Yes.
So they have to beat DC 13.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
They all fail.
Woohoo.
They all
Nice.
take 8 points of damage.
Nice.
8 points?
Yep.
Of thunder damage. So that means this one goes bye-bye. This one also goes bye-bye. And this one, which was still inside a drift globe, the drift globe shatters. And it takes the full 8 thunder damage. Very well done.
Take that.
Very well done there, Sir Tam.
Alright. Anything else from Tam?
Nope. I'm going to stay right there, and that's
Okay.
that.
Basil.
Basil's just gonna pop over the rock to Acid Splash the remaining Will-O-Wisp
Okay.
because everything else I have is bad. So Dex 13 save
Dex 13 save.
as a bolt full of just acid shoots out at it.
They have +9 dex.
Yeah, no, Dex. All of my saves are on Dex, and all of my damage is poison or acid.
Yeah.
And the
Man,
only
this
other thing I
thing
do is heal.
literally counters Basil.
Yeah, this is
on
just a hard
every-
counter.
Hard counter.
Yeah.
Hard counter.
So-
Hard counter.
It got a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, it shoots and it immediately is taken by the wind and just flies away. I'm like, ah, dang it. And that is, that's it. That's it for my turn. I
Okay.
really don't have anything else.
All right, Peach.
I believe we're tied, Sir Basil.
So my echo goes up, and I am going to bonk it from my echo's position.
Yep.
Ba-da-do. Bonk. Please bonk. Oh, that is not a bonk. No bonk.
No bonk.
No bonk.
Oh, Tim Coolish donated.
Hey!
Yay!
Thank you, Tim.
Thank you.
Nice.
Getting closer to that 3K, guys. We're doing it.
All right, no bonk from Peach's echo.
Mm-mm.
Peach proper.
Peach proper, let's see. I think I'll move into like a 10-foot range as myself,
Yep.
and then there isn't anything else really I can do without using my special features, so I shall save those.
Yeah.
Gotta
Good
love
call.
that globe of opportunity attacks you put around them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm figuring out this Echo Knight thing.
All right,
Good.
well, we'll go to Cruz.
All right. I will go ahead and take another strike with the short sword. That's a 14.
Your short sword just kind of like pokes into the flame of the will-o-wisp and retracts, and like absolutely nothing seems to have happened.
All right. I'm going to just position myself right next to it because that shouldn't provoke anything because I'm still in the range.
Okay.
And just sit right in front of it.
All right. And now this time, the will-o-wisp flares the light of its flames angrily again. And this time louder. It goes, Ronnie, Harl! And then it strikes out with its shock ability at Cruz.
Hmm.
Ronnie Harl.
Ronnie and Harl.
For a 14.
That'll be a miss.
Okay. All right, Tam.
Well, I will try to.
Hey, Hoodie donated.
I did it.
Hey!
We were close, so I figured I might as well.
Let's go.
Yay!
I was gonna wait until after
Hey.
stream so I could read things, but we were getting so close. So I was like, all right, here we go.
Nice.
Let's go, Hoodie.
Sorry, I think I
Uh,
might have missed what Tam was saying.
I don't really have a whole lot that I can do, so I guess I'll just cast Firebolt at it.
He cannot wait to say the word fireball. I can tell you
It's-
utmost
like,
certainty.
It's real close every time.
There's a 22 hit.
22 does hit.
Hey, all right.
I'm gonna do fire damage to a fire monster.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
Well, it'll still take half damage.
Hey,
So,
So
4.
it takes 4.
Yep. All right. Moving on to Basil then.
I'm gonna shoot it with acid again. So can you just make another dexterity roll and then beat it by 1,000,000?
I mean, it
Maybe-
might fail at it.
Yeah.
Horribly.
Critical
Okay.
fail.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
he
god.
can do it. He can finish it off.
I rolled 1 on the damage.
Oh, no.
And it's resistant, so it takes nothing.
To acid?
Yep. Let me see here.
It's just against me.
Damage
What-
resistances: acid, cold, fire, necrotic, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for non-magical attacks.
It's just so mean. I do nothing. Basil's like, I'm gonna get ready to heal people, I guess. Just puts away his crossbow.
I feel so bad for Basil. This is like
Basil
the
is realizing
hard
he's a one-trick
counter.
pony.
Will-o-wisp is like the hard counter to both like Basil and Tam.
Yeah.
Well,
I
Tam can
just
still
look
do
at-
magical damage with other stuff too.
Yeah.
I just look at Tam with like a knowing nod of like I'm like, we're not great for this.
Yes, no, not at all.
All right, Peach.
It's bonking time.
It's always bonk
No,
o'clock.
it's not. It's not
It's never
bonking time.
bonk o'clock. What are we
Critical miss.
talking about?
It's never bonk o'clock.
What is happening?
I'm
We've
doing
witnessed
so well,
many
too.
times.
They're just giving the help action. I don't know what I was thinking.
All right, nothing else from Peach.
Although, if we take a short rest after this, I can get a lot of things back. So, you know what? I'll try bonking again.
Okay.
But
Our
we need to
action
take a
surgeon.
short rest. We'll need to do a short rest.
We fight
21.
There
21
you
to
go.
bonk.
We fight 3 tiny ghosts in a courtyard, and we gotta take a good.
Oh man,
That's
50 minutes.
13 points of
I need a
damage.
break.
And that is magical damage, which
Yes.
means it does not resist it. So it is gone. You are done
Yoo-hoo!
with the encounter.
I think between Tam, Shatter, and Peach, that was pretty much 90% of the damage.
I'm gonna start looking up spells. I'll
All
hustle
right.
over. Sorry, I was so useless. Does anyone need anything?
I'm gonna be honest with you there, Sir Basil. I really wasn't doing much either.
Yeah, it was mostly I just point at back at Tam, the Shatter, and the Bonksman.
Very good bonks.
My father is a great proponent of blunt force trauma and sharp edged trauma.
I'm a little concerned about your father now.
Well, his wisdom has seen us through, so you should not be concerned.
Right you are.
Is it is there snow actively on the ground?
Well, there was like a light covering to begin
Okay.
with when you first came in, but now it's been like blizzarding for about 30 seconds, I guess.
Well, can I write, because I heard Ronnie Harl, and I just want to write the name out.
Yeah, you can write that out.
So that's what they were kind of moaning about. Was just honestly, I think the only thing I could do during this fight was listen to them.
Perhaps this name is the name of a deceased being.
Can I make a history check about what will-o'-the-wisps represent or are towards the dead?
Sure.
$22.
Yeah, so will-o'-wisps can indeed be the spirit of someone who's died in that location.
There was 3 of them, right? And there were 3 people who died.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't speak. So
Must be the name of the 2 other members of the Jackals, perhaps?
or even just one of them.
Meanwhile, Peach has come up to this mausoleum-looking place on the map where the will-o'-wisp had been moving towards. Is this thorny barrier very high?
Let me check here. That is it is 10 foot high and 5 feet thick, and it is a razor vine. So basically it was trying to lure people to get caught up in the razor vine and then take damage.
Oh.
Can I poison these?
Yes. In fact, Basil has plant killer on him.
Yeah, I will just dump out a full poison under it to do 2d8 worth of just full-on poison damage to the full 5-foot square of it.
Okay.
I'm going to fly over it and look at this tomb.
Okay. Like, so it is a statue. And it is a statue of an old statue of a knight.
Oh. Is there a name on it, perhaps?
Ekin Fyland.
Hmm.
And
Phylum with an F or a PH?
Phyland.
I'm so glad I asked that. Never in a million years.
and Tam, you see Cruz starting to walk along this pathway here. He has like a stone up to his head, and he's like, "Yes, yes, I'll be right there." And then he turns to you. He's like, "I am required elsewhere, but I will send the aviary over post haste to you guys. I assume you guys will be fine in the meantime."
Well, I hope he makes it clear quickly.
Yes, he's in the area. I'll make sure to get him here in no time.
This seems like a very inopportune time for you to. All right, I guess I accept that.
I apologize. There's something else that needs tending to. And I'm going to go ahead and go off screen. I will be back.
Are there any details about the knight on the tombstone? Any inscriptions, biographies, anything like that?
Scouring for clues. Anything.
Mm-hmm.
It just has the name on it.
So Peach flies over and tells the remaining members of the party that, alas, he does not think that this character has anything to do with the mystery at hand. Where's the aviary?
Yeah, we'll go down to-
I'll walk over here and I'll say,
Cruz was pretending that a pebble was a sending stone and that he got a message.
So, are we gonna like talk about this? Like, should we have like a dinner or something? Because it's
Yes, I think we should. I don't think now is perhaps the right time.
okay. Pete, you know, right? We're all on the same page about this.
Oh, that the aviary is Cruz?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that whole sending spell stuff. So, yeah, I just don't. He's okay, right?
My friend, as I said before, everyone is entitled to their secrets. Perhaps he has social anxiety and is only able to become friends with us by testing us with a second identity. You cannot question him.
Right, so just super supportive. Okay, I got it.
And then Peach places his hand on Basil and says, "As I always say, trust in the future. All shall be well, and all manner of things shall be well."
Yes, and as far as I'm concerned, I don't care, so he can be whoever he wants to be.
Okay, I just would it be helpful if he knew that we knew that he knew that we knew?
Again, perhaps a conversation for after we figure out what is going on in this cemetery.
Yes, and you must remember, Basil, you tend to worry very much about things that do not worry about other people. It is very kind, for it allows them to not worry about things at the cost of your own sanity, but for today, that is not needed.
Just look up at Peach. You're a good egg.
No, I am 3 years attached.
Right. Knew it. So, Pete, Basil will kind of look around and then should we keep investigating here until he comes back, or?
Yes, perhaps we should look over at that mound over there.
and I will point at this place over here.
All of a sudden, you feel a hand touch your shoulder, Tam. You spin around. Hello there.
Ah, the aviary.
Where
How
did you
how
go?
good of
Sorry
you
about
to
that.
join us.
Oh,
Yes, I'm so sorry.
so
I
surprising.
had to get something done with Bruce, and I had only short notice for it, so I'm here now to help.
Yes, when we were just about to go inspect that that mound over there, maybe it will give us a clue.
Yes, he gave me a brief detailing of what has been going on. I'll do my best to help.
Yes.
So we nip over to this mound you were pointing out?
No,
This
this
guy
one
down
over
here.
here where all the
Oh,
where
that one.
I think all the tombstones. No, I think that's like a mausoleum.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
mausoleum. So,
Okay.
as you make your way over there, any or all of you can make perception or survival checks for me, please, whichever is your preference.
I do have to say, there is something unbelievably menacing about someone saying, make a survival check.
Yeah, no, that's bad. So yeah, wisdom not a good thing for me.
Does a natural 20 work?
Yeah.
That is a
So-
6 for me.
We all did so bad except for Tam.
Only Tam seems to notice, maybe because of like all of the blowing snow and whatever that's going on. But like as you head over in this direction, that there were like drops of blood coming down from the stairs from this mausoleum out towards where like the big mass, like all of the bloody mess from like where the bodies were found were.
You are humming, Tam.
Well, I seem to have found some blood spots that seem to trail over into the larger area over there. Perhaps the fight started over here.
Is it just is it like a little bit of blood or is it a lot of blood?
It's like the amount of blood that would be on the ground from people who were running away, having been stabbed a couple times.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it 7 stabs worth of blood, or is this like a full jaw
Great.
rip-off worth of blood?
Great, love that. Love that for us.
like 2 stabs worth of blood.
So only 2. So they were stabbed twice, and then, okay, great.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What a gory mess.
Welcome to our new show, CSI Faerun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
It
but we
is-
had such a great title given to us already. Welcome to Jaw and Order,
Jaw and Order,
favorite.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
I know.
Oh yeah.
Jaw in order.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Ding ding.
When Peach sees the blood, he's going to place a hand on Tam's shoulder and says, "Let my echo go first."
Oh, yes, that is a good idea.
Yup. Echo going first.
All right. The
Can't
mausoleum
resist.
is an old one-story building carved from black marble with 2 massive columns near the entrance. Between the columns is a big double door, which is slightly ajar. Above the door hangs a beautifully carved plate inscribed upon it saying, "Fyland, what you fear, we master." Ravens are engraved to the left and right of the plate.
Ravens, you say?
Both columns have engravings that depict various monsters' heads. The left column having the head of a manticore and the head of a wyvern. The right having those of a troll and a green dragon.
When you say Fyland, is that the same as the surname of the statue that
Yes.
I examined earlier? Peach muses on that. That is very interesting, that there would be a statue of the Knight Fyland outside of this mausoleum and not inside.
Yes, quite.
Is that like a weird family thing, or is like maybe one guy was just like super cool and the rest of them kind of sucked?
That is a good observation.
Who
I
wants to make
suppose we
history
shall-
checks?
Sure.
I
Not
can give it a
me.
shot, yeah.
Well, I mean, actually, Tam probably knows this already, but
Oh.
he.
I would just like to say that plate is incredibly badass.
It's this old man who's like, that's badass.
It's like that one scene in Lord of the Rings when Legolas is looking around and he said that, like, this place is old. And I keep expecting every single time I watch that movie for him to eventually say old as balls. but he doesn't, and it throws me off every time.
So Tam at least definitely knows that the Phylans are a famous family in Waterdeep, known for being kind of like monster hunters, but what they do with the monsters after they capture or kill them is a bit shady.
Sexy singles in your area.
I don't think that's the kind of shady we're talking about.
I will relay that to the whole party.
And the like House Fyland was founded by Ekhan Fyland approximately 300 years ago. He was a famous dragon slayer.
Mm. So this seems to lend credence to Basil's idea that Ekin was just so badass he needed to be outside of the mausoleum by himself, being cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Tam, shady in
Yes.
what way? Like, shady in sold them for parts, or shady in like read them for
Yes.
sport?
Yes.
Oh, so like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're going to do this again where you ask me a bunch of questions and I say yes to all of them.
It just kind of makes where we're about to go a little bit scarier.
Yes.
They would. So, as the DM note here, sorry, they would capture and sell monsters both as pets, guard beasts, and arena fighters. Any that could not be tamed or are used in arena fights were harvested for every part of their body, from their skin and bones to their flesh and organs.
At least they weren't wasteful.
Dang, that explains where we got a lot of things. Huh?
Yes. Have you ever heard of the Tiger King? Never mind.
No, all I know is about this parent book that Cruz keeps bringing up about Twilight.
All right, and since you have arrived at the mausoleum, someone do that D100 roll for me, please.
Who is next on the line?
I believe
me?
it was
Tam
Yoy.
has rolled, I have rolled, so...
No, I have not rolled.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I've already rolled. And
okay, and
Yoy's
I have
rolled,
already
so-
rolled, so
yeah.
either...
I can do it.
All right. Oh
100.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Good thing
It's
that
a good
wasn't
thing
Tam's
that's
death
that.
roll.
Wow.
That's why I roll physical dice. Do.
Well, let's be glad that you wasted it on that. I mean, yes, not wasted, not wasted.
The mausoleum
Yes.
explodes.
All right. So, the blizzarding thunder snow seems to start to abate a bit, but as it does, a mysterious mist seems to rise up from the ground and is encroaching from the shadows under the trees nearby.
Are you kidding me?
This begins to form into a dense fog that heavily obscures everything around you. Everyone, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
Okay. 21.
That would
Let's
be a
go.
19 from Peach. Oh, nice.
15.
All right, so no one got below a 10, so that is good. So nothing happens.
Tam doesn't make these with disadvantage for being so old.
No.
Okay, just checking. You gotta ask.
All right, so who approaches the door?
My echo goes first, and I can make it do things. So
All right, so then
I
who's
like
behind
this.
the echo?
That would be me.
All right. So it's like slightly ajar. Does the echo push open the door then? I assume.
yes, I'm basically sending the echo ahead as myself. So.
Okay. Upon pushing open the door, a stream of cold air flows out from the mausoleum, and since it does not affect the echo, it will affect Tam. And he gets goosebumps down his spine. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, I do need to make saving throws with it.
Well, but it's like incorporeal though, right?
It says that it is the same size as me and it occupies its space. So I don't know if that means incorporeal, as far as the rules go.
Well, because
I mean, ghosts and specters occupy their space.
This echo is a magical, translucent gray image of you that lasts until it is destroyed, until you dismiss it, until you manifest another one, or until you're incapacitated.
yeah, it's a magical image, so it's
Okay,
not
okay,
it's not like a creature per se.
okay, okay.
All right, here we go. 10.
10 for a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
All right. So
Unless I have a little check mark next to my wisdom saving throws, does that mean anything?
it might just mean that you're proficient in them.
Yeah,
Okay.
it means you're proficient.
Okay.
All right. So you have some hesitance to enter into this mausoleum. You're not you're
I don't
not
want to go in
like
there.
like you don't have the frightened condition per se, but you definitely don't want to be the first one to step inside.
Yes, I have a bad feeling about this. I don't want to go in there.
I'll step to the side.
I will go ahead and move behind the echo then.
I will bring up the rear behind the aviary.
Yes. I'm glad you appreciate the name.
It is a very good name.
Thank you. It took me several nights to figure it out.
Oh, goodness. I guess you had to spend many hours debating whether it was Anne or the for your first name.
Yeah, really, honestly, there was a lot of different options.
So Peach prepares to bolster the aviary as the aviary approaches the spooky door. The echo is still inside the building waiting for everybody else.
Okay. So then there's a large hallway, and you can see that there are traces of a broken glyph on the backside of the door. It was kind of like over the door, like because it was like a double door. And so then on the backside of like adjoining across the seam of the doors is a broken glyph that was likely a glyph of warding, and there are spots of blood kind of like leading down the hallway, probably from the people who are running away from here.
Could I have another token for my echo, please?
Oh, yep.
On the new map. Thank you.
Sir Tam,
Yes.
can you identify these glyphs at all, by chance?
Can I identify the glyphs?
Yes, you recognize them as you recognize it as a glyph of warding.
Oh yes, it's a glyph of warding.
Oh,
It's to keep people out.
Oh, the ones that would have cost us very much money if we wanted them for our manor.
Yes, those same ones. Yes.
well, it's a good thing it's broken then, right?
Yeah, but how did it break?
And who broke it?
These
Let
are
us
questions.
investigate further.
Let's find out next time on Jaws in Order. Bung bung.
I'm going to send my echo into this chamber here.
Okay. This big hall is actually well lit and staffed with fine furniture. It contains several chairs, a small table made of oak, and a large fireplace from which is lit. 4 tapestries on the wall depict Fyland family members fighting various monsters.
I'm going to send my echo ahead of me and basically walk in its footsteps 15 feet behind,
Okay.
and basically just check out all of the paintings to see if there's anything written on them. Did anyone leave marks on them? Did anyone try taking things? That
Alright.
kind of stuff.
Okay.
I can roll a general investigation if you want.
I'm just gonna finish. Okay, so when Peach proper kind of enters the room, not just the echo, make a perception check for me.
A perception check.
Well, actually, since you're going up to the tapestries to inspect them anyway, you will notice this, so no bother.
Okay.
The eyes of any of the figures in the tapestries seem to follow you as you move around the room.
Well then.
And also, when you very first stepped into the room, and you seem to even though there's a fire seemingly burning in the fireplace, this room is cold.
I pause in front of the paintings and I sort of pass my hand in front of their eyes to see if they track my hand.
They don't really track your hand.
Oh, okay, but they just seem to follow me.
Yeah. Anyone who enters the room, as they walk around the room, the eyes they seem to notice that the eyes seem to follow them.
I walk up to this first painting, say, "Don't look at me," and then poke it in the eyes.
Okay.
And that, my friends, is how the aviary asserts dominance.
That's right.
Is there anything out of the ordinary with this room in general? Does it just seem to be
I mean, everything, it seems like, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
besides
right.
it being cold, but is there anything left here? Because from first impressions of the description, it sounds like it's been left perfectly empty. It doesn't seem like someone was here and then, I don't know, left a glass behind or something like that.
There aren't any really kind of signs of anyone having
Okay.
really used this room recently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume there was no reaction from me up
No.
poking the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Is Tam still hanging by the entrance because of the leeriness of coming inside?
Yes.
Mr. Tam,
Yes.
there's some creepy stuff that you might want to burn in here, so come on up.
Yes, I was thinking of checking to see what was around the corner up ahead.
Oh, I mean, I just see they're just kind of walking around in there, and the eyes of the paintings are following them, and it's a little creepy.
Yes,
So if
that
you could
seems,
just burn everything inside of that room, that'd be great.
That seems very disconcerting, yes. But I would still like to know what's along this hallway.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
All right.
I
so I'll
will
walk up here.
send my echo forward, assuming that we've come back. I'll send my echo ahead of you guys if you like.
And quick question, Shadow, since we're still in this room, kinda. This is just a regular a small table, or is it like a dining table by chance?
It's just a table.
Okay, just curious.
It was a small table made of oak.
Gotcha. Because it seems interesting that there's 4 portraits and 4 chairs. Just
There's also 4 monsters on the pillars. Is there a trail of blood in here as we go up this hallway?
Yeah, so there was a trail of blood that kind of seemed to... actually, it was near... there was one actually going through the room with the fireplace, and also in this hallway leading north of this kind of intersection.
You guys want to follow the blood, or do we explore here?
No, I think we follow the blood, yes.
And
Okay.
there is also a door at the far east end.
So I'm sending my echo ahead of everybody and just basically following like 15 feet behind because that's the distance that I like to keep from it.
Okay.
And like Basil suggested, following the blood. So
I'm gonna go and stay right at the back and just keep an eye behind us as we're moving along.
We'll
yeah.
move as a club.
So where does the blood go?
So it's actually only right in the middle of the intersection that there seems to be the blood.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't go north.
It doesn't go north. My mistake.
Okay. So it goes this way.
Well, there's no blood in that specific like section, and there's no.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I whip out the blood splatter kit and see if it happened here?
Where's Detective Gumshoes? I mean, what?
Or are there any other clues about like? Is there any other trail to follow, or is this just like the start point?
It just kind of seems to be the start point,
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
as far as you can tell at this point.
Okay. In that case, Peach is going to turn and tell the group that, again, this seems to be where the blood starts, and after this, it just seems to be a 50-50 chance of where we should go.
So if
gonna
the
do-
madness started right here and went out through the door, perhaps the cause of it is either through that door or up this hallway. Which way
You
do you
said
think we should
there's-
go?
No
We should
blood
just-
either way. It stops like abruptly right where the echo is.
yeah, it's just here, and then
Yeah.
it goes through this room.
Hmm.
Why don't we just go through the door? I mean, we're like right here in front of it, and I don't want to. I want to make sure that like we're not leaving anything behind us that can come up at us as we
Mhm.
enter in. So
Okay.
Well, door it is
So,
then.
And like,
so
these drops were pretty small. Like they got larger as they went towards the exit and outside.
as more
Mhm.
stabs went in.
yeah, so I'm going to have the echo open this door just to make sure that it is open and we don't have anything to worry about, and
Okay.
then I'm going to open this one
Okay.
with the echo.
Yep.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Oh,
Are there tools in here?
There are.
There's
You
coffins too.
You dare tempt me with this?
This chamber looks like a workshop, but a bit messy. In the middle stands a working table with a chair. Several broken vials lie on the table and produce a thick smell of embalming oil. One more wooden chair and an empty coffin both lie broken on the floor next to the table. This room also has several alcoves. The northern one appears to be oil storage. The eastern one has different instruments, and the southern one contains open, empty coffins.
Does this look like a abandoned area, or has someone recently been here and used it?
Give me a perception check.
Indeed.
Can I get all up in these oils?
That would be a 14 from Peach.
You notice that the embalming tools and the stuff, that kind of stuff, seem to have not been used for a very long time. So Basil, are you entering this room?
Oh yeah.
'Cause oh yeah, you went up there. Okay. Peach and Basil, once you've entered this room, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
Yep. That would be a 16 from Peach.
Okay.
11.
All right. Basil, you said an 11.
11.
You're lucky that you are immune to poison.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are you gonna do? Poison me?
Because when you enter this room, there is a choking stench that suddenly fills the air.
Once again, it's the
and if
smell,
you-
and then neat.
And if you make a less than DC 15 Constitution saving throw, you take 1d4 poison damage.
If that's the case, right when it starts at the door, I'll immediately turn around to the people who haven't entered yet and say, "So this room is poisonous. Just so you guys know, it tried to affect me, but yeah, gotta get up really early to poison this guy. So
Who could poison you? Honestly.
no one. I poisoned myself like a million times, so it's pretty hard. Anyway, if you step in here, it's gonna probably poison you if you have a weak constitution." Immediately just look at Tam, like saying this almost directly to Tam, right? So just be careful. But there's some neat oils over there, so I'm gonna go check that out. Just run away.
Well, thank you for your warning. Perhaps I'll go look up and see what's up this way.
I'll take a walk up this way.
I'll join him so that way he's not going alone.
Is there?
Well, okay.
It looks like you guys stepped on 2 trap tiles immediately.
Yep.
Yep. Mhm. Everything's fine.
So, where did my thing go?
It's like that scene in The Last Crusade where he's like, "Oh, I get this one, Jay." Ah!
Yeah. We immediately stunlock Shadowed with the amount of stuff.
All right. Peach,
Yes, my friend.
please make a DC, or sorry, please make a Charisma saving throw, and everyone roll initiative.
Why
Okay,
am I
we-
rolling for charisma?
Okay, all right.
I'm not doing anything.
All right, okay.
I think I
Um,
may have an idea.
That's an 11 from me.
I'm going for Peach. That's all that matters.
Peach is now possessed.
I knew
Excuse
it.
me?
Yeah.
Oh no!
I knew it.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. In
And I
advance,
get,
I'm
of
so
course,
sorry.
a nat 1 on initiative.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Uh,
Do I roll initiative as well?
Yes. Or well, actually, no. I need to roll initiative on the thing that is possessing you. Where did it go?
Okay.
on
So
possession.
should we be positioned back where we were or over where we're at currently, Shadow?
Know where you are.
Okay.
On possession, does the thing now piloting Peach understand anything about the echo?
Probably not.
Would the echo then drop?
That's a good
that is a
question.
good question.
The image of you that lasts until it is destroyed, until you dismiss it, until you manifest another echo, or until
Okay.
you're incapacitated.
So I think
But
it
you-
just stays on standby.
You would have to
Mhm.
manually dismiss it to get rid of it? Okay.
Or you would have to bonk me to get rid of it, I guess.
Weird.
It's more so along the lines of, well, I know I don't have to fight the echo. It's more so along the lines of, do I instantly realize something has gone wrong or not?
I'd like to imagine that the echo walks into the side of the table that's right there, and like in
Stops.
Skyrim, when an NPC is walking and their walking animation continues to play, but they don't go anywhere.
Never should have come here. Must have been a cat.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and I took an arrow in the knee.
Until they took a ghost to my body, apparently.
Apparently.
Right.
Whose initiative am I missing here?
You are missing Peaches.
Oh, right, because Peach is not acting
Mhm.
of their own free will. And it got an 18, so it goes first.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm
Hey,
so
what are you
sorry.
doing, bud?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, this is
I
at
mean,
Shadow.
that
completely.
makes
What are you
sense
doing, bud?
though.
Coming straight out of hell just for us on this one.
That glaive of warning's not looking so nice right now.
Wait, does the glaive of warning go off?
It should have gone off.
It will.
Do I turn around to a beach running at me with a bright glaive of warning?
Yeah. The glaive of warning is now active, but it's like this ghost materialized right in front of Peach and instantly tried to possess. So Peach basically didn't have a chance, even with the glaive of warning.
But I knew I was being possessed, which is a worse fate.
Yep.
As soon as I heard it roll initially, oh no.
So which one is Peach proper?
Should be
This
one, I
one.
think.
The one in the middle?
That's closer to the
Okay. So also, very first thing that happens here, is I'm gonna change the music.
A little more catchy tune, you know?
You know, something
Feeling
to
it,
dance
feeling
to
it.
while we die.
One of the empty coffins down here
Damn it.
floats up in the air and goes flying through towards Basil up at the top. So Basil,
Dexterity
please
saving.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Quick question, while we were gone, we didn't do a short rest, did we?
No, we didn't.
Do you want to
Okay.
retroactively actively have taken a short rest before coming inside?
No, I do not, because I know that Peach has taken some damage.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
No.
I would love to have had a short rest.
We don't want you to have that short rest.
I want that short rest. So I can be more useful later.
We can.
They're going to
we
use
can
all your stuff
rest
now,
after
though.
this.
That
we
is-
can run outside, take a rest there.
That is a 12.
Yeah.
All right, so that is a success.
Hey,
So you will take half of this damage.
okay.
That will be 2 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Now, what is this?
And now,
Peach starts charging at you.
yep, pretty much.
Yeah, so you, giant, beefy, 6-foot-tall Aarakocra runs at you with, like, a haymaking circle of his glaive.
It is
And
illuminated.
a voice that is not Peach's comes out of Peach's beak and saying, "You will leave now."
Oh, all right.
Not without our friend.
I can.
You're not here!
I can go.
I hear that, I'm assuming. It's pretty loud.
Leave.
Okay, you're trapping me kind of in a corner.
And so Tam and the aviary, you can hear that something like exploded, and now you can hear kind of like a faintly echoing ghostly voice. So Tam, you can go first here.
Did you say something?
God damn it.
No, I heard a crash, though. We should probably go check on them.
Oh, all right. Yes.
So I'll take a walk back over here. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Oh my god!
Poison room.
What is happening?
The poison room, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, don't walk in or you take quite...
But I want to see what's going on.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair, that's fair.
The stench has started to dissipate. I won't make you do it.
Okay.
Yes, my wings as they beat in my onward charge dissipated the poison stench.
And so Peach's head swivels 180 around and looks at Tam and says, "You are all intruders! Leave!"
I will cast magic missile.
Classic.
Okay.
4 force damage.
Is that like one singular bolt or all of them?
I think that's all of them.
So I need to determine here.
That's all of them?
Yeah, it seems really low for all of them.
It's +1 per bolt. Right? Am I crazy?
I think that's right. It's 1d4 per bolt.
It's 1d4 +1 per bolt. So there's no way that's just one bolt.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
the body being possessed will take damage
Yeah.
until it hits
I
0.
know that.
All right.
Very pleasant.
So how much damage do I take, my friend?
So that's
Well,
one bolt.
Well,
is
you
4.
take 4,
and another
and
4.
you take 8,
Oh
and,
my god.
and
and
3.
11.
Oh my god. That
You
almost
got near max rolls.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Is Peach still standing?
Peach is still standing.
Okay.
He's a tough boy.
All right. Is that it on your turn then, Tam?
No, I will leave.
Where are you going?
No, I'm out of here. See you later.
Mr. Tam. Okay, he's gone.
All right,
Ah,
Basil,
dang it.
it's your turn. And
Okay,
being that you are small, you can move through Peach's space.
Yeah. So we're gonna leave. Is that good?
Leave.
Can we get our friend back when we leave?
And then, like, Peach's eyes just glow red, and does
Okay.
like stare into your very soul.
Great. How bad does Peach look right now?
Peach looks like an 11 out of 28.
Okay. I
Be a little
guess.
specific, you know.
I was gonna say that's oddly specific.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to get even kind of hit by Peach. Just full disengage, right? Sprint out the room. Okay, all right. Hey, Mr. Tam, we're leaving.
You know, opportunity attack?
Disengage.
Ah, right.
Yeah, no, none of that. No, thank you. I will die immediately.
The bonk.
All right, Cruz.
The aviary.
Or well, yeah, the aviary.
What's going on?
Let's see. Peach was possessed by a weird thing, and the room is toxic, and Mr. Tam shot it and ran away. Am I caught up? Look up at Tam.
Yes.
That's it.
Hold up. Man, I do not have the movement. Or how is
Oh,
this
actually,
working here?
no, double that. This map is configured
Okay.
weird.
Okay.
So, based on the ruler, you should actually be able to go up to 60, because this map is
my
configured
movement's
strangely.
25.
Oh, well, 50 then.
Yeah. So, trying to think if I can actually get to Peaches in the first place from here. Do 1 there, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Also, since we have now been going for just about 2 hours and 50 minutes, 2 hours 45, I personally am good for going however long tonight. I know our time slot was supposed to be about, what, 3.5 hours? So, you folks just tell me when we need to end.
I'm perfectly fine, but I know you guys have different time zones.
Yeah, I don't have to
Good.
work tomorrow, so I don't care.
Same.
I
Well,
am also good to continue. However,
Bio break.
if we could do like a quick 5-minute break, I need to refill my tea. That would be great.
Yep, absolutely. Do you want to do that right now, or?
If chat is all right with that. Don't want to break the suspense. Oh, it's good. Okay, cool. All right. Remember, everybody, a break for us is a break for you. So get up, stretch, get some water, cold or hot, a snack, and we shall see you soon.
And don't forget
And
to
also
donate.
donate.
Donate,
Because if you donate,
donate.
I build the bird cage.
Donate
Yeah.
or Peach stays possessed.
Yeah, come on, get us $50 more and we'll see $3,000.
Break screen.
Not a birdcage, the birdcage.
Oh.
mic audio. Okay, we should be back.
Hey.
All right. So, when we left off, Basil and Tam were kind of running away because Peach was possessed, and then Cruz came in, being like, "What was happening?" Or the aviary, sorry.
Yes.
So
It's
what was
okay.
the
I forgive
aviary
you.
doing?
I know it says on the turn order Cruz Swain, so that's very. I know it's very deceptive.
So yeah, it was Cruz's or the aviary's turn. What was the aviary doing?
Well, first off, I go over, meet them halfway, then make the rest of the way over towards Peach.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say, Peaches, are you in there, Peaches?
And Peach, whose head had been swiveled around 180 degrees, like turns the rest of the body to like match the head. And
That
then
seems like a very Peach thing to do, honestly.
I have done it twice before already.
And the ghostly voice, which is not Peach's, says, "You are all like the others who came to steal our treasures. Leave, or I shall take your lives."
We're not leaving without Peaches. So you better get out of that body, or I'm gonna make you come out of that body.
All right, Cruz, what do you do? Or the aviary? God.
It's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 short sword actions, but I'm going to make sure they're non-lethal.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is how that person got stabbed 8 times. I'm realizing this now.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming 12 does not hit.
Yeah, I think Peach's AC is really high.
Right.
Not that high. I'm in light armor. It's 15 right now.
Alright, well, I missed both, unfortunately.
Okay.
So much for that.
And then we will move on to the possessing ghost's turn.
If you need the ghost to bonk, I can roll the bonk.
Let me double
Still
check.
shouldn't have a concept of how that works, though.
I feel like a ghost can figure out bonk pretty quickly.
They don't remember.
No,
arms.
but it doesn't know about the parallel thought bonk.
Oh yeah. I mean, the echo is just there, not moving.
It uses the possessed target's statistics, but doesn't gain access to the target's knowledge, class features, or proficiencies.
Beautiful.
But it doesn't say that it can't just do like standard attacks.
Yeah, I could definitely do that. That makes
So it'd
sense.
be an attack minus the proficiency of attack? It's a little weird.
I guess.
Or
So it,
I can have Peach reach out with a hand and kind of beyond the like talons of Peach's hand, a ghostly hand comes out and like as Peach like grabs Cruz's the aviary's shoulder, the ghostly hand like drives deep into Cruz's shoulder. And that will be a 23 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah,
Well
that'll
then.
hit me.
all right.
And that will do, oh god, 24 necrotic damage.
24. I am down.
Whoa!
Okay.
so you said this adventure was for level 3s?
Yes.
You said?
Yeah.
You said?
Cool.
Mhm. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
right? Interesting, sir. Interesting.
Very cool.
How interesting. Interesting.
That was basically my full entire health pool.
Yeah, 24
I
is
want to
the
make it
definitive
be
one-shot.
known that I'm essentially the front line for our team,
Yeah,
along with Peaches.
yeah, so Tilted has the highest AC of the entire group. And I think you have the highest health pool, or is that me?
No, that's you. I've got a 25 for a health pool. My AC's
Okay.
20, so I'm mostly relying on my AC to
Yeah.
block out, but
So
I
basically
can't really
Shadow
block a 23.
Yeah.
Also, I rolled really high on that damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noted.
Interesting. Level 3, you say, huh?
Shadow secretly
It
rolling
said
an
it was
86.
designed as a 3 to 4 hour
It-
adventure for a party of 4 to 5 level 3s.
You know what's hilarious to me is the fact that the person that got downed is kind of just rolling with it. Everyone else is like, this is a level 3 encounter.
Sure this wasn't for level 4s?
Alright, well, it's Tam's turn now. I think, and the aviary is down.
Yeah, you just hear this
Oh, I am
crash.
straight down, yeah.
Yeah, you just hear a crash of all of the aviary's 25 AC hitting the floor.
All right. Well,
I run away.
I go home and I pet my cat.
You know, that's fair.
We don't have a cat there.
Not yet.
all right. So I'm gonna, after I heard the melee take place,
Mm-hmm.
I'll poke my head back in here and see what's going on. And I see.
Oh god, the aviary is down.
Oh god, the aviary's dead.
I will see the aviary down, and I will see Peach with glowing red eyes,
Mm-hmm.
and what can I do that's not going to? How does? Can I tell how hurt Peach is?
Yep.
Like very hurt, or
Like,
a little bit hurt?
like
I look 11 out of 28 hurt.
Yeah.
God.
like visible signs of damage.
All right.
Fatigue, exhaustion, damage. all that kind of
Possessed.
stuff. Possessed.
I look pretty
Glowing red
possessed.
On a scale of dead aviary on the floor to
On
Okay,
a scale of dead to almost dead.
yeah.
11.
11,
Alright.
yeah.
So if it's 11, then that's good. So I will cast Firebolt.
Okay,
Does
Well,
a
that-
21 hit?
that will hit.
That absolutely hits.
Yeah. 6 damage.
Okay.
And I will run away.
What was going on in there? Why are you running? Okay.
Bad things.
Bad thing. About sums it up.
Well, Basil, you're up next.
What do you mean bad things? Oh gods! Bonus action, healing word, cruise up for, I don't know, points of health. Where are you?
Gonna be honest, that was a
5.
first for me.
Cruise is back up with 5. The Cruise is prone with 5. Sorry, Peach. I don't know what else to do here. Can I? Do I know how to? I would have never come across this. So no, I don't even think I have a check for this. Level the crossbow across the table with the telescoping legs coming down and just shooting at Peach with my action. That's, I mean, not poisoning, non-lethal damage. It's like a
All right. Um,
like a green arrow.
I don't know how you non-lethal
How do you
arrow or
non-lethally
bolt.
crossbow bolt something?
Well, I do have like the big like thudded tips for reasons.
The
I
bonk
don't know.
side is what you're telling me.
Oh, I have unfilled glass vials, so it'll just hit you hard and it'll hurt, but it won't pierce into your skin. There we go. There's something, right?
so
Well, there was that one person who shot
9.
their cameraman on Twitch through a door with a blunted crossbow bolt, and it still went into his body. So
Well, I missed anyway. I just look at Cruz. Missed again. Oh, you want
It's
to kick Mr.
okay.
Cam?
It's okay. I appreciate the getting back up. That was weird.
Just out the door.
all right, Cruz, or the aviary.
So-
Your turn.
I'm assuming it takes my full action to get back up, correct?
It takes half your movement.
Well, I'm not really moving anywhere, so I'm going to stand up. And I guess I'm going to go for the non-lethal strike again.
Okay.
There we go.
Yep, that'll hit me. 19.
And 9. Max roll.
Yeah, that takes me out.
Again,
All right.
non-lethal.
Non-lethal. So you managed to like, I don't know, what, bonk Peach on the side of the head with like the pommel end of your short
Yep.
sword.
Yep.
And then Peach's body like crumples down to the floor, and then the ghost kind of like materializes over Peach's body. And then it contorts its face in a very strange and disturbing way. And then he seems to like float backwards and dematerialize at the same time. You are out of initiative.
We hear like a "I'll get you next time" gadget, or
Nope.
okay.
All right, I go ahead and I'm trying to resuscitate Peaches, I guess, at this point.
Do you let us know that Peach is down and that it's clear in there? All
I'll be like, Peaches here, guys. Wait, the ghost is gone.
right, give me 1 sec, because I will come over and heal. So
Does the aviary have any healing spells?
I have healing hand, or
yeah, but don't burn spells. This is a potion.
I got
Peach
cure
gets 5
wounds.
and is immediately back up.
Goodness me. I think I have been taken from this bright world.
So you were speaking real mean, and your eyes were glowing,
Uh,
and I don't think that was you.
Yeah, so the way possession works is that Peach was fully aware of everything that was
Oh.
happening.
Okay.
It's just
That
that
was the most
had no control over their body.
That was a most horrible nightmare, my friends. Consent is very important.
Why did you have to word it?
Should we should we like rest a little bit here? I look at Chris and then I look at Peach. You're both covered in blood.
I think we should take a moment out of here.
That would be most appreciated.
It's snowing inside. Do you guys want to rest in the creepy picture room, or
There's not a whole lot of options, is there?
it's either outside in the snow, or we can go back to Mr. Everdon's place, but then we'd have to walk back here in the dark in a city of dead people. So
Right, plus that room right there has chairs in it that we can sit in and a nice fireplace.
it also does have a ghost that did possess one of us. So, we'll keep a lookout.
Yes.
Well, I go ahead and pull up a chair, I guess.
Yep.
And take a seat.
The unearthly chill that used to inhabit this room is gone. The eyes no longer seem to follow you. And the fire that's lighting the fireplace is actually giving off heat. The only thing I ask is that you can do the short rest completely uninterrupted, so that would probably be at least 1 hour.
Okay.
Then after the short rest is completed, I need one of those D100 rolls.
That would be me this time.
Yeah, it would be you. And should we still just apply the short rest now?
Yep. Go ahead and apply the short rest.
Hit me there. That's good enough. Three. We're really swinging all over the map on this one.
Basically all that means is that there is still the thunder snow outside.
Okay.
I'm just gonna expend 2 of my hit die.
I burned 1 hit die.
Oh, man, that was not as much as I was hoping. Might have to burn all 3. I'll deal.
I am not burning any hit die, but I am doing arcane recovery and getting back a first level spell slot.
Ah, yes. One of the main good things for wizards.
Oh. And are you folks all done with that, or?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, and what we need the D100, or did you already do that?
Already did
Already
it.
done.
That was a 3.
Yeah. Peach, please do
Yes.
an investigation check for me, please.
Not my strongest suit.
I want to see if your echo noticed something just before you got possessed.
Oh no. That would be an 18.
Ooh, that's pretty
Perfect.
good.
In the eastern alcove, Peach's echo noticed the seams of what appears to be a secret doorway on the north side of the end of the alcove.
Oh,
So something like right here.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay.
should we check that out first? Or should we keep exploring the rest of this place and almost die again?
Well, we can
Oh.
we can check the doors down the hallway, or we can go down the secret door.
Secret door. Secret door. Secret door.
Secret
Secret door.
Okay,
Secret
well,
door.
I think I know what Basil's answer is.
Peach rustles his feathers and says, "Lightning never strikes the same tree twice, as they say, and so I do not think the ghost will try and possess me a second time. Let us go through the secret door."
You know that's a fallacy, right? Lightning strikes the same places all the time.
Oh, yes. But I only live to be 30, so for my lifespan's purposes, probably not.
Guess that's fair enough.
As per usual, I send my echo ahead of me. Oh, ahead of the group.
Okay.
And,
Oh boy, it's another hallway we can all die in. Great.
Sacred
I'm just gonna
tunnel.
literally stand back, like, our one nemesis. A single tile hallway.
The dreaded hallway.
So there are stairs that descend about 15 feet going down at the beginning of this hallway past the secret door. And then it curves around and ends in a door. Just a door.
Oh, and for the sake of mechanics, when I was knocked out, my echo disappeared, but then after we came back and took the rest, I would have summoned it again. So
Yep.
this is not the echo that was from before.
Okay.
has a-
Continuity.
This says what
Yeah.
echo number it is.
This is echo number 3 of the adventure in this session. I haven't been counting them. But yes, it opens the door.
Okay. This small chamber. Oh, I should reveal it first.
Ooh.
All right. This small chamber contains 4 beautifully decorated coffins that lie in the right spot.
There's only 2.
Yeah, I only see 2.
Mm-hmm.
They made their map wrong.
Oops.
All right. Well, this small chamber contains 2 beautifully decorated coffins that lie on the north and south walls. There is another door at the western side of the room, at the western side of the room.
Are there names, plaques?
Okay. The echo goes in first, correct?
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Brr. That would be a natural 20.
Let's go.
All right.
Nice.
That first space right after the door contains a pressure plate.
Oh. Then I'm not standing on it. Let's see. Do you thieves' tools disarm traps?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, I would like to thieves' tools it.
I provide the help action.
Okay.
Thank you.
What kind of bonus does that give again?
My
Advantage.
thieves' tools is +5. Okay, and I take advantage on it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so here's the first roll, which is a 21, and then the second roll is a 20.
Yep. Okay, so that's good enough to deactivate the switches underneath the pressure plate, making it so that nothing will happen when it is stood upon.
Okay. However, I still warn everyone behind me that this once was a pressure plate. I have disarmed it. But
Good
take
work.
care not to jump up and down on it, just in case.
Noted.
Okay.
Yes, but before noticing the pressure plate, I asked if there were any name plaques, or any such life memorabilia to
Not-
examine.
No, not really.
Mhm. Can I inspect the coffins for traps?
Yes.
You know, just in case they'll blow up when we walk by.
Casual.
21.
Maybe a glyph of warding, you know.
Yes, both were also trapped.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, the thing that possessed you really just didn't want us to steal from here, so I'm gonna put hands in pockets on this one.
Even so, do not touch the coffins. They are designed to harm us.
How lovely. Seems like this
Uh,
whole place wants to harm us.
do I need to check the plate in front of the second door?
There is no. The other door does not seem to have any traps around it.
Okay, then I open it and let's go through.
Okay.
Again, echo first.
It's kind of weird because this goes underneath the other area.
Oh.
Hmm.
No, Drew, you have to say oh as well. That's how this
And then
works.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So-
there it is.
There we go.
the 5, 10, 15, 20. So 20 feet down this hallway, then there are stairs leading the 15 feet back up. And then the hallway turns around and ends in a dead end.
Oh.
Oh, so this is just a whole bummer of a place. This place just sucks. I'm sick of it.
Can I do a check just to make sure there's nothing hidden around here? And that basically that is a true dead end.
Yes, you. It would be an investigation check.
Okay. That would be an 8, so I guess it does seem like a true dead end to me.
Yeah.
I suppose we will have to turn around.
What did you find up there?
It's
It
just
is a dead end.
Well, that seems like bad design.
Seems rather odd. Why would they even make that room?
Right, exactly.
Perhaps for grave robbing thieves to be lost and ultimately possessed inside.
I suppose that's
mean,
fair.
I mean, they possessed you in a room way adjacent to this, so
That
I
is
don't know.
true.
I don't know
Perhaps
if
it
it's really
is-
necessary to make a dead end for it.
Maybe it is an ultimate security measure.
Do we want to go check it just in case there, Dan?
Oh no, I believe Peach.
Okay, then we go.
All right, back into the room and into the hallway above, I guess.
Okay. So that there is a double door to the left, to the west side there, and there is a door down about, what is that, 25, 30 feet to the north.
I shall open this door.
So
With
Peach,
the
maybe
echo.
maybe you should check that door for traps, since that seems to be the
Ongoing theme.
yes, the prevailing theme. Yes.
Oh, yes. Quite pertinent. I shall check for traps.
Help action. Help.
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 I like
did-
this notion that Basil is at Peach's elbow going, help! I'm helping, help!
Well, Basil also has proficiency in every tool that's ever existed.
That's
So
true, that's true.
and has tiny hands, so can literally just like hold things in place where they need
That
to
is
be.
a 21 and a 17.
There are no traps on this door.
Okay. Oh, but I see something that Peach would really like. It's a sword.
Hold on now. Is it a claymore or is it a short sword?
The door opens into the room, which seems to be a small chapel. Beautiful tapestries with symbols of a skeletal hand holding scales cover the walls. In the center of the room stands a raised altar. On the altar lies a sword with a shining blade and an ornate hilt in the form of a griffin's head. Moonlight streaks in through a small hole in the ceiling, and lights the chamber and just hits the sword's blade just so. Behind the altar, near the western wall, stands a suit of heavy armor.
So we established in the last. Oh, sorry. Continue, please.
Well, if it's just the echo, I'll hold off on this first. So the echo goes in first.
Then Peach comes in after the echo.
Okay. As soon as Peach steps in,
Blah. Blah.
the room becomes unearthly silent, and it seems as if there is like no echo, and like even like the like rustling and like movement of clothes and everything feels very muffled.
Ooh. Is that all that happens?
Yes.
Okay. So last session we established that Peach is extremely enamored with the Order of the Gauntlet. Given that there's a mention of a sword, a suit of heavy armor, and a griffin's head here, is there any kind of iconography besides that indicates this family was tied to the Order of the Gauntlet in some way?
There is not.
Okay. But Peach is very odd. So odd to the point that he just kind of stands still in the doorway and stares at it, and steps aside for the others to look, and says, "It is beautiful in here."
Beautiful?
Yes, look. And he gestures at the moonlight falling perfectly on this sword, and like the reflected light just illuminating the suit of armor at the far end of the chapel-like space.
And for those still out in the hallway beyond the door, like you can hear Peach, but it's as if like Peach's voice is coming from behind a very heavy curtain.
Mr. Tam,
Yes.
I don't like this place.
I don't either.
It feels like every room is bad. So,
Yes.
walk over here, like dip my head inside. Remember, no touching. Can we? I don't mean to hurry us along. And then I see everything. I'm like, oh, wow, it's beautiful in here.
I don't want. I as Peach, I'm not going to touch anything, but I'm just going to take a careful circle around the room just to see if, again, there's any plaques or any kind of statuettes or writing that might indicate
Well-
what any of this is.
Does
You said
that
it was
armor,
a shrine, right?
Does
Shadow?
that armor look
Yeah.
like the statue of the dude outside?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it does look like that armor.
And you said there was a shrine. Do we know if there's any like iconography to ascertain like what's the shrine built to,
Yep.
like a sort of god or something?
Anyone who wants to can make a religion check for me.
Not my strong suit.
I dip my head back on the bed.
Same.
Mr. Sam, they're looking at like old stuff, so that's kind of you, right? So
Oh, same, says the aviary, but the aviary
Man,
knows everything.
I really know this god, guys.
Yes. So this seems to be dedicated to Kelimvor, god of the dead.
Oh.
And I obviously forward that to the rest of the group.
Wow.
And in fact, some of the things that in this room, it seems as if it's a place used for divination to contact the spirits of family members long past.
Mm.
Why is it
Peach,
so silent?
perhaps it is the holiness of this place.
And I noticed, like, I'm gonna go and like step out of the room. And does that sound like it stops being muffled? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, so it's centered in the room. Could it possibly be a spell?
Are you doing a check for that?
I guess I could go ahead and roll a check on that. That would be probably Arcana, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Man, these are not good rolls for me to be taking, but we'll give it a shot anyway.
You got a 19 on religion.
Not so much now.
No.
As far as you can tell, you just surmise it has something to do with the spiritual nature of the place.
I see.
Peach, meanwhile, looks at the armor and looks at the sword and says very quietly to himself, "I shall bear things such as these one day." And then he leaves the space to join the others.
Well, just before you leave, make a
Uh-oh.
perception check.
Oh, fantastic. That'd be a 14.
That sword is enchanted.
In a bad way?
No, in a good way.
you hear Basil in the back of your mind. Don't touch anything.
The aviary. What exactly was in the room?
There seems to be some sort of weird thing going on in that room that muffles everything. And then there's a shrine built for the god of the dead. And a sword at the center that glows quite brilliantly in the moonlight, if I do say so myself.
Oh, interesting.
But,
maybe I'll go
considering
take a
the
look.
warnings we've been giving by the ghost, I don't know if we should touch it or not.
Peach pokes his head out of the chapel. Oh, the sound is quite different out here. The sword is enchanted.
Oh. Well, perhaps you should take it then.
It's just to look at Tam. the biggest. I don't think anyone's really seen Basil mad except in like very frustrating circumstances. Basil is like full eyebrows down, angry eyes straight at Tam.
What kind of a sword is it? I am asking the DM, God.
It's a long sword.
It's a long sword. Okay, so it's not the kind of sword that Peach uses. So Peach kind of tucks his beak in and says, "It is a little small for me."
Not the size that matters, it's how you use it. And then I bust through the door. All right, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna pick up the sword.
All right, let's see the wisdom saving throw. I know it's coming.
You pick up the sword, and it immediately, you feel a calm sensation come over you, and the sword just feels right in your hand.
That doesn't seem ominous.
And as you stand there, sword in your hand, the armor at the end of the room starts to come to life.
I knew it.
Roll for initiative.
Of course.
Oh,
So I can say I have this item equipped, correct?
Yes,
Okay, what am I working with here?
it is a +1 longsword that glows with moonlight whenever, as long as it's not a new moon. So it sheds dim light and a 10-foot radius at night, as long as it's not a new moon.
Interesting.
Look at him. They wouldn't pick up the sword, right?
Well,
and then
I
you
mean,
just hear Peach saying, "Put it back," but it's muffled from far away because he's back inside. So it's like, "Put it back."
No,
As well-
this feels right. Honestly.
if Peach didn't want the sword, I can't imagine. Oh no.
All right. Well, Basil like cracks his neck and gets like limber, does like a squat. Okay, just gotta ready up again.
Hey, we're the ones who've been taking a beating.
And you have earned it.
That's right.
Well, now we're going to earn it. I just got
Because-
possessed for no good reason.
I got this fancy longsword though. It's so pretty.
It's Always Sunny thing of like walking into a room of a god of the dead, seeing a cool sword, and oh, neat sword, picking it up and just being like, oh, weird. I hope nothing bad happens.
No, nothing at all.
So the suit of armor has come to life and assumed a fighting stance towards the aviary. But looking at our initiative order, it looks like Peach gets to go first.
Peach says to Cruz, "Please put the sword back."
I don't think that's gonna work at this point.
The aviary would be correct.
Peach sighs and swings his glaive around and says to the suit of armor, "My regrets. My friends make my hands do ugly things." And bonk!
Casual.
Moving up to it and bonking.
Yeah, within 10 feet because that's my reach.
Right.
And a bonky. Does a 13 hit?
Does not.
Alas.
Glaive just kind of glances off the armor.
Yeah. Man, this is not a lot of space to move.
The Dark Souls problem of going to swing and then it clipping off a wall and going like, no.
No, it's the Dark Souls 2 problem of the hitbox being funny.
All right.
And let's see. Yeah, I'm going to bonus action swap places with my Echo, so my Echo is doing the attacking now and not me.
Okay.
And I will let that be my turn.
All right. Cruz, or the aviary. I'm gonna keep getting that wrong.
It's okay. It's okay. I understand.
You're up. You
All
have a
right.
fancy new +1 moonlit longsword in your hand.
Oh.
You better
Golden
believe I'm gonna
Ring.
use that. All right. First and foremost, I'm going to bonus action ensnaring strike.
Yep.
And now I'm going to take a swing with my fancy new longsword.
Okay.
18.
That will hit.
Oh, yay.
Awesome. So roll a.
Plate armor without the shield.
Okay, it did 5 points of slashing.
And then it's a strength saving throw, correct?
Yep, they have to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
So this should be And then that took 5 damage. And it is restrained. Okay.
It actually
wait.
did get.
Oh no,
missed.
sorry.
I was expecting.
Sorry,
it to...
wait. It has to do with strength saving throw.
Yeah, strength saving throw. It's DC 13.
You got a 12, so it's restrained.
Oh yes. And I still have my dread ambusher effect, so I'm going to take another swing with advantage.
Alrighty. Yes, Driffid. They beat the ghost out of Peach, and then they
Yes, they did.
they took a short rest, and now they found a chapel to the god of the dead, and Cruz picked up an enchanted longsword, and which brought to life an animated suit of armor.
Mm-hmm.
Totally worth it.
20 will hit.
Awesome. Rolling.
Nice.
Ooh,
That
10
would be
damage.
a 10. 15 in total.
All right, this suit of armor is starting to come apart.
I knew this sword was a good pickup.
Anything else on your turn? The aviary?
That'll be it, actually, because I've used up every action I could possibly use.
Okay. Basil.
You guys haven't picked up the gods. Acid splash. I need a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Restrained.
Due to the restrained.
That's a 10.
Hey, I can actually do acid damage. Or is it immune?
Hey! God, I hope not. It's made of freaking metal.
That's what I'm hoping for, right?
It's acid repelling metal.
Oh
3.
my gosh.
All right, I'll take that full 3 damage.
And then I'll just immediately turn back out of the room. I picked up the sword, Mr. Tam. So we could use just a little bit of help.
Oh, yes, let me guess. Something bad happened, right?
Crazy. How could you have guessed? Here, of all
Yes.
places?
I know, right?
All right.
It's not that bad.
I'll see this thing. And you said it looks pretty rough, right?
Yeah, as the aviary has slashed at it a couple times, pieces of it are starting to come off.
All right. Well, I will shoot a firebolt at it.
It has like a
Classic.
single splash of acid sizzling away.
There's a natural
dang,
20
son.
hit.
Hey,
Ooh, critical
Really?
Damn,
hit.
son.
Brits.
So that's max
Max roll plus
Crit
1.
magic,
max
crit
normal
magic.
damage plus an extra roll.
So that would be whatever this is plus 10.
$14.
Well, it's So
No,
we're going to ignore the 4 because that should be 10 instead, based on my rules.
Right.
Yeah, you get the max roll for the first one.
And then
Yeah.
you rolled a 10,
So a 10. So 20.
20
Okay.
damage.
Dang.
Wow,
And
that's more
the suit of armor starts to melt and fully crumples to the ground. It is defeated.
Yes, well, made short work of that then.
yeah, it was totally worth it. See, I got this fancy new sword, and I start kind of like brandishing it.
That is extremely disrespectful.
I'm just nodding with Peach.
It was worth it. I'm getting out of here.
Mr. Tam, is that the same firebolt you've been using this whole time?
Yes, it very much varies in efficiency.
Yeah.
Also, that magical longsword, it does an extra 1d4 radiant damage to undead, provided it is night and the moon is out.
Are those
That is a
two
very
things happening
specific
right now?
condition, but all right, I'll get to it.
Yes, it is night and the moon is out.
Do you want me to know more about that sword? I can check whenever you want.
I mean, you just said that was a bad idea for me to take it, but now you want to look at it? Seems kind of contradictory.
My whole thing is about like making and knowing magical implements and items and potions and stuff.
Well,
so,
you don't have to
yeah.
pull my leg. Here you go. And I just kind of
Well,
put it
hold
into
on,
his hands.
It's gonna take like 10 minutes for me to do this. So if you guys just want to sit around for 10 minutes, I mean, we can keep moving. I'm just letting you know if like later you don't know what it does fully. I can just know.
Okay. And I just take it back.
During the 10 minutes, Peach 100% goes back into the chapel and mumbles a little prayer of apology,
Okay.
and then comes back out.
Are we gonna kick around for 10 minutes?
Yeah, you're casting Identify ritually, right?
Yeah, I'll ritual cast it
Okay.
to get the full unadulterated stat block of what's going on here.
Yep. So you learn all that information about the longsword.
No curses.
No curses.
Okay.
Just,
I was sweating for the first 10 minutes, just looking at it intensely, and then like I'm like kind of cotton swabbing a little, like cleaning it up a little bit, and then after the 10 minutes pass, I'm like, okay, no, we're good. Here, I'm sorry. Listen, I just didn't want someone to be possessed again, and I overthought a little bit, but this is fine.
No, I appreciate it. It just
thought
looked
you-
like a really nice blade. I just couldn't let it sit there.
I thought it
So
was.
I'm sorry I dragged you all into another fight, though.
Possess you through a sword, so a little egg on my face here.
This is great,
Admittedly,
though. I might have more of a means to deal with these ghosts.
admittedly, my other DM, whenever we cast Identify, would not tell us if the thing was cursed.
Yeah, I don't think that's actually required with
Yeah,
Identify magic.
she only would tell us like the good things about it. So then what would
Oh.
happen is that like 3 sessions later, someone would get cursed by something.
Mm-hmm.
But we picked up so much stuff that the person who kept picking things up, our rogue, didn't know which one was causing the curse.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was really funny. Yes, so anyway, the usual thing of the echo leading the way.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Checking for traps, as per usual.
I feel like that would, for identify, if a curse is considered a spell, you would know about it. I don't know if it would be.
There are no traps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez.
This large room is decorated with beautiful tapestries on the north and western walls. One of them depicts an epic battle between a knight in a black armor suit with a shining sword in his hand and a giant red dragon. The other depicts a group of people kneeling before a beautifully decorated coffin in which lies the knight from the previous painting, but now wearing armor made from red dragon scales.
Wow, gruesome.
5
Is this
craftily made coffins are in this room near the northern end of the room.
is the sword depicted the same as the one I picked up?
Yeah, is
Sure-
it?
It certainly seems that way.
Ah, okay. So I'm gonna assume this guy slayed a dragon. So this weapon here would be considered a dragon slayer, right?
No.
Thenceforth, I would be known as a dragon slayer, right?
Please don't say things like that. You may cause a dragon to come after us, and I do not desire such a thing.
That would be quite something. Just randomly barge in just to incinerate me and you.
Why would I be incinerated?
Because why would it make a purpose to come to just kill me and nothing else?
Because you picked up the sword.
Okay.
But do not worry. I made an apology on your behalf.
Oh, thank you. I guess I should go back there and do the same, huh?
Maybe.
Okay.
But let us see first if
Sorry.
let us see first if the tomb robbers did anything to this place.
No, that's fair. But
There-
from what we've seen, though, it doesn't seem like they got much further than where we started.
Are there plaques on any of these coffins?
Yeah, I will go around with a basil to examine the coffins.
Okay, so all of you, as you start to poke around this room and start to investigate things, you start hearing ever so faint whispers that seem to be in a language you do not understand.
Hello?
The language is not Elvish, is it?
No.
Well
How about
then.
Orcish?
Hello? Can you just tell me what it is you want to tell? Like, I'm listening.
And those of you investigating the coffins, please make a perception check.
Is the
Thank God you said
language
perception and not investigation.
That's a 16 from Peach.
Wow, didn't matter, I
17.
guess, for me.
is the language draconic?
No.
Is it abyssal?
Not abyssal. It would be infernal.
Oh, really? Because
Yeah.
that was my next question. Is it
Okay.
infernal?
Okay, Mr. Wizard. Showing off your university degree.
Do you know infernal?
I do.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah.
He was not expecting
I
that.
wasn't just bullshitting. Like, I actually do know all these languages.
Put
Yeah,
it in the
don't wizards
corner
get,
of a
like-
screen. Shadow will remember this.
Yeah.
But like you only seem to catch words here and there because it's very like faint and sibilant, and seems to come from random locations around the room.
It's too diegetic for Tam's old ears.
I'm gonna focus on, instead of looking at anything, I'm gonna focus on that and see if I can make out what it's saying.
All right, so Peach and Basil were inspecting the coffins, and they got a 16 and a 17.
Mm-hmm.
So these coffins all look very old, and none of them seem to have been like of anyone recently deceased, like even within the last 100 years.
Whoa.
So it implies that there must still be somewhere else where more recent members of the Fireland family become buried or interred.
So if this room is filled with such old things, it would mean that there would be a lot of stagnant dust. Are like footsteps on the ground anywhere? Perhaps leading to a wall of some sort?
Someone make an investigation check. Then. Yeah, Basil. I guess that's what you're doing. Someone was also asking about blood spots. Right.
That was a while ago.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm always on the lookout.
17. Yeah. So that in fact you will notice flecks of blood beneath the tapestry on the western wall, and it's
Okay.
fresh.
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 Like within the last day.
Okay, not fresh, but
Yeah.
okay.
Can I move it aside?
The tapestry, yes, you can move it aside.
Oh dang, the secret door.
Yes.
Peach is going to check behind the other tapestry then, just in case.
Okay, there's nothing behind the other tapestry.
Okay. But there is behind the one that Basil looked at.
Yes.
Okay.
If this goes to that hallway that had a dead end, Shadowed, I'm gonna lose it. Shadowed, I'm gonna lose it.
Remember, I rolled an 8, so.
I know, but
Throw another planet at me. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
All right, so you're opening the secret
Yep.
door.
I am.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Whew.
I'll send my echo in first, as usual.
It looks like a minefield. I mean,
Yeah, this looks like a human sacrifice kind of room. Okay, so here's my echo.
Oh man, it's a good thing you have the echo.
Hi.
Flame geyser, shoot from the.
All right, the inner crypt. The room lies in shadow, cast it lies in shadows cast by the torches on the walls. Around the room, 11 urns with nameplates stand on pedestals. Near the northern wall stands an old mahogany cabinet. Standing near the western wall is a large mirror in a gold ornate frame. And it glows almost magically.
We all do the 90s sitcom thing. We're all just kind of peering in through the door. To
Yep, we're
watch.
just kind of just.
Yeah.
What's going on in there?
Okay, so
if you're looking in, you're like right in line of the mirror.
Don't be like this.
I'm being like this.
No, okay. Yeah, no, you have a right to be like this.
He's totally in his right.
I beg for clemency.
I think the
Well-
only one that didn't say they were doing that was Tam. So let's
Yeah,
hope that
I
not
was-
all of us get possessed here, because Tam's gonna have a really bad time.
Yes, no, I'm still looking about this room over here, trying to figure out what the infernal was, but I only rolled a 4 on my perception, so I'm not going to be able to figure it out.
I will clarify that my echo is translucent, so it doesn't fully block the mirror, but it does kind of block the mirror.
Okay.
Advantage?
Where is the mirror?
I like the idea that Tam is just sitting there listening to the sound wash over him, and it just is like, loser says what?
So anyone who looks upon the glass of the mirror with their eyes, even if it's through an echo, must make a charisma saving throw.
Yikes.
That is a yikes.
Is this a frightened effect?
Okay.
You will find out once you make that check, please.
Well,
I've
I
got
need-
a 15.
It is
Whether
not,
or not
it-
I
it-
roll
it-
with advantage.
No, no.
Okay.
In that case, no.
Oh, thank Christ.
Okay,
thank Christ.
nice.
16.
Okay,
All right.
so
You've
just hope it's
both
DC 15.
You've both rolled well enough.
Both. Say 3. Just say 3, you know?
3. Oh yeah. 15 is also high enough. Sorry, I missed that.
Okay, alright. Whew.
Okay.
Do we feel anything happen, or is this just like a nothing did happen?
You feel like the ever briefest tug upon your soul towards the mirror. But then
Just
yeah. I think that maybe that's all I'll say.
yeah. Basil
Okay.
immediately spins around on the spot and looks out towards the room. Oh god, magic mirror. This place sucks.
So what Peach is going to do is that he is going to swap places with the Echo,
Oh.
Okay.
and then physically block the mirror with his wings,
Okay.
and then say to Basil, "Perhaps you can determine what exactly this mirror is. I felt a pull upon my soul."
Oh yeah.
I think we all felt it a little.
Okay. Do you want to take the time and I can identify it, or do we want to solve the puzzle of these urns on the ground? Just motion to them as I start to look into the room now that the mirror is blocked.
I was thinking that perhaps, while you sat and determined what exactly this mirror is, our good friend the Aviary could determine the mystery of these urns.
I mean, I'll give it a shot.
There's also that cabinet along the north wall.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like how you just immediately pointed that out.
Yeah.
He didn't
I'll,
want us to think it was a large urn.
Secretly, it's a mimic! Ah!
Okay, so I've put my body over the mirror to indicate it's being blocked.
Okay.
So,
I'll very gingerly and very carefully tiptoe into this room, being as nimble as humanly possible, and try and get to the side of the mirror where there's no glass visible, and it's just and then I'll out of the the flap of my cloak, there's just a million different tool kits: a glass blower's toolkit, a tinkerer's toolkit, a thieves toolkit, and I just immediately start investigating the filigree on this this mirror.
Okay.
And
as I start to
I
cast
will
Identify.
investigate from afar. I'm not like going near the cabinet yet, but I'm seeing if there's anything of note from where I'm at.
Make an investigation check,
Early.
and it'll take Basil 10 minutes to figure out the mirror, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
16.
As they're doing that, I'm gonna be walking around in this room here, still trying to figure out what that infernal was. And at some point, I will look through this door right here, and I will see Peach covering something, and the aviary looking around, and Basil doing something, and just go,
No. No, I don't think
No,
so.
I think I'd rather not.
and
It-
I'm gonna go back to just walking around this room trying to figure out the infernal that I heard.
As
You
you
know that's more than fair.
as you walk away, you hear Peach call out after you to not look at the mirror behind him.
Yes, very well.
It will pull out your soul.
Seems about right.
All right. So the aviary. You notice a section of the cabinet. So like it has some little statuettes and books lining some shelves on it, and you notice one section of the cabinet that looks a little suspicious, and you think it might have a secret compartment.
Okay. I will try to make use of said secret compartment.
Okay, how exactly do you wish to deal with it?
Well, is it like there's like a false drawer or something? Is that what I'm kind of thinking at? Or is it like just some sort of... Go
Well,
ahead.
well, yeah. So basically, like in the middle of the cabinet, like there's a shelf which is not as wide as the full width of the cabinet, and on each side there's like little like blocks that have like ornately carved designs on them, and then the one on the left side looks like it has just barely visible like lines around it, so it looks like it'll like open or something like that.
And hello to
Dude,
the kids are asleep, who is
yes.
raiding with a party
Yay.
of 4. Hello and welcome.
Thank you, the
for
kids
the
are asleep.
raid.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid, and happy birthday, Eric.
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Eric.
Because
You missed out on a
Hey,
tomb
Gamer.
raiding, a possession, a unpossession, all sorts of good stuff.
I got a really pretty sword too.
Yes.
All right. So in response to your question there, Shadowed, I guess I would be seeing if I can like push on this runed looking symbol.
so you're just going straight to trying to open it. Okay.
I'm certain
The
he's
DM reactions
enjoying
are
the
killing
idea
me.
of this already.
They're killing me.
It opens, and you are like leaping out from the secret compartment behind is a poisoned needle that immediately stabs you in the hand.
That's fun.
Tasty.
Would have been, hey, Basil, can you tell me about poison I followed?
Oh yeah, no. So it depends on what type of poison that you're looking at, and it really depends on what region of the world that you're in, because there's a bunch of different poisons coming from a bunch of different places, and also whether or not it's an herbal or an animal poison, because yeah, things can get a little hairy on the animal end, finding antidotes and whatnot. I'm just like saying all this to the mirror.
So you'll take 1 piercing damage, and now make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh lordy. We love this.
That's a war.
Oh lord, help.
no.
Yeah,
No.
you're poisoned, my man.
All right. So you
Somebody embroider that on a shirt. You're poisoned, my man.
you will take 8 poison damage,
Hmm.
and you suffer the effects of being poisoned for 1 hour.
Hmm.
Lovely, great, amazing.
I just kind of stumble back like, don't touch that.
Now,
I-
inside that secret compartment, though, there is
Aside from my blood.
there is an ornately bound book, a ring, and an onyx statuette of a manticore.
Why do I feel like every single one of those things is cursed?
They have to be. I believe in my heart that they all are.
Since I have just lost a third of my total health to, having a third of my blood levels being swapped with poison, I think I'm going to leave that be for the moment.
What is the identify on that mirror telling us?
Okay, hold on. I need to look up some stuff about Identify first.
Any spells affecting it? What does it basically do? That type of stuff, the good stuff.
Alright, fine.
Haha.
Haha! That's the sound of DM defeat.
Don't say that. You can easily say, nope, never mind, you're good. We
So,
don't need it.
This is a mirror of life trapping.
Excuse me?
A wondrous item, very rare. When this mirror is viewed indirectly, its surface shows faint images of creatures. Any creature that sees its reflection in the activated mirror within 30 feet of it must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be trapped, along with anything that it is wearing or carrying, in one of the mirror's 12 extra-dimensional cells. This saving throw is made with advantage if the creature knows the mirror's nature. Constructs succeed on the saving throw automatically.
Oh, okay.
Undead fail on the saving throw automatically.
Okay.
So we just carry this around in front of us?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm saying this all out loud to everyone as well.
An extra-dimensional cell is an infinite expanse filled with thick fog that reduces visibility to 10 feet. Creatures trapped in the mirror cells don't age. They don't need to eat, drink, or sleep. A creature trapped within the cell can escape using magic that permits planar travel. Otherwise, the creature is confined to the cell until freed.
And how does one free a creature?
If the mirror traps a creature but its 12 extra-dimensional cells are already occupied, the mirror frees one trapped creature at random to accommodate the new prisoner.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Is there any way to deactivate this mirror?
If the mirror is shattered, all creatures it contains are freed and appear in unoccupied spaces near it.
Is there any way for me to tell if there are things currently trapped inside of this mirror?
Yes.
Okay. What is currently trapped?
So the mirror has a command word known to the person who activated it. It remains activated until the command word is used to speak. Is used again to deactivate it. While within 5 feet of the mirror, you can use an action to speak the name of one creature trapped in the mirror, or call out a particular cell by number. The creature named or contained in the named cell appears as an image on the mirror's surface. You and the creature can then communicate normally.
Huh.
Can I learn the activation word by identify? Or is that something that only the...
You can use an action to speak a secondary command word and free one creature trapped in the mirror. The freed creature appears along with its possessions in the unoccupied space nearest to the mirror and facing away from it. Only the person who activated the mirror knows the code words.
Dang it.
Peach pauses and says, we must keep in mind that perhaps the people trapped within this mirror are people who tried to steal from this place. Let us not be overeager to free them.
It's not.
So, I'm assuming that Basil told us all this information,
Yeah,
right?
I said this all out loud, and then it's like, it's not that we should free everyone inside of the mirror. The people could be there for various reasons, and we can just flip it around and leave this room. Or
I was going
you
to
know,
suggest, yeah, we just
continue
flip
to
it around at
identify.
the very least.
But the real thing is, the ghost that is currently haunting this place, we could use this mirror to trap.
Yes, but then if it hits the limit, then another thing could come out. It might be even worse than the ghost.
That's fair. But if it's just like a jackal, like the other two jackals are missing, they could be in this mirror.
That is
It's
true.
possible, and the blood trail does make it add up, considering how fresh it is.
I mean, so far what we've seen is that the one jackal kind of went bananas and stabbed the other ones, and then ripped off his own jaw and then stabbed himself. And there was a ghost who kind of jumped into Peach and probably was going to do something like that. So you know, it's not good in general.
My friend, you appear injured. I am saying this to the aviary.
Don't let it bother you. Nothing happened. Yep, nothing happened. As I'm literally just barely
Oh.
standing.
Oh, neat, a poison. I just take it out of you.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, what?
I
But
see
you had
the.
this needle sticking out of you. It's this big.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty large, isn't it? And then I kind of fall over. Why didn't I take that out?
I have the Echo take out the things that the aviary found inside the hidden compartment. You said it was a book,
Yep.
a ring, and a statuette of a manticore?
Yes. The book has a title on it saying Violent Family History.
Let's open that up. Love a ghost story.
Alright. So
about this time, I'm gonna get sick of standing around here and go check out what's going on in here.
okay.
I'm still blocking the mirror.
Should
why
we
don't
just say we're turning
yeah,
it around?
We turn it around.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's just say we turn it around so we can't see it anymore, at least right now.
There's no reason for us to even tempt fate with that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
because we can't get ourselves out. It would be one thing if we like knew the command word, and if one of us got trapped, we could get ourselves out, but we can't. So
Okay. Peach turns the mirror around because he's a strong boy.
Yeah, okay.
What did you all find? Why is that mirror backwards? What's with all these pots?
I quickly tell Tam that it's the mirror of life stealing and all the stuff associated with it.
Ah,
So 12 people are probably trapped inside, or things, or dragons, or ghosts, or goblins, or ghouls. Fun stuff.
yes.
Definitely one of the jackals, though.
While the
And then,
Echo.
And then this cabinet stabbed me.
The cabinet stabbed you.
Yes. I think this house wants me dead.
And
I
then
can't seem to figure out what's more strange, the mirror or the stabby camera.
It's a mystery, honestly.
So while the Echo is turning the pages for anyone who wants to read it, Peach says, "It occurs to me that perhaps this family used the mirror to trap the beasts that they had nothing to do with inside."
Well, I will tell you what you find inside the
Hmm.
book.
Sounds good.
That is a brilliant observation.
So, the book explains that their fame began with the famous knight and founder of their house, Ekhan Fyland, who slew a red dragon. One day, approximately 200 years ago, Ekhan's grandson, Nason Fyland, decided to go after a coven of hags.
It's always hags.
He planned to interrogate the hags, kill them, and then harvest them for body parts.
It's like a cool guy.
Like you do.
It said plan to. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
What's written in the book is that 2 of the hags were killed in the capture attempt. 1 cursed the family line.
Oh.
And the curse is written in the book with its wording, and it says...
No one read it aloud.
I have to flip back and forth between 2 different spots here. May your bloodline be cursed forevermore, and may none of your family find rest, lest a full account of our demise and unless a full account of this curse reaches the world.
Peach
Interesting.
pauses at that and goes, "That sounds extremely apocalyptic."
Hold on. Doesn't that just mean if we take this outside and like tell people in the yawning portal about this curse that these people are fine?
And it sounds like it.
Yeah.
And so
I
after
think that
this,
is what it-
so the book continues. After this curse, as members of the Fyland family died, they started to manifest as ghosts after death.
Okay.
The status of that hag is never actually given in the book. And then the family also places the Mirror of Life trapping inside their mausoleum, because it will immediately capture the souls of their dead family members.
Oh.
So
Thus
I see.
Thus the manifesting as ghosts after death was seemingly solved. Nason was the first who fell victim to the curse and became a ghost and got trapped in the mirror. Now, look around the room. How many urns are there? 11. The mirror can only hold 12.
Mm.
So Hag was
So
first.
one of the jackals
11
got
ghosts.
caught.
Jackal went in. Ghost came out.
Mm-hmm. So it seems we need to either get rid of the ghost or stick the ghost into the mirror somehow.
Sounds about right.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
if hold on, the curse is may none of your blood may your blood be cursed forevermore, and may none of your family rest lest a full account of this curse reaches the world. So that implies we know the fate of the first hag, or the hag that cursed them, because this is just what the curse is, but not a full account. Am I
Yes.
correct in summarizing
Yeah,
that?
the hag that cursed them, we don't know what happened to that hag. Like, that's not written in the book anywhere.
So getting the hag out is like, because if we can just get rid of the ghosts in general would be great.
Hmm.
So what are you suggesting?
I don't. Maybe this is enough to bring to the City Watch, right? Or should we get rid of everything?
Peach has been in deep thought for a while and then says, "What confuses me is that there are 11 urns here, which account for all the ghosts inside the mirror. So then I wonder what is in the coffins."
Is it just their bodies?
It would be members of the Fyland family from before the curse.
Oh,
So while they're discussing this, I would like to take a look at the ring, and you said there was something else in there too?
An onyx statuette of a manticore.
Yeah, can I...
You said there was. You can have 12 things inside this mirror, correct, Shadow?
Yes.
So that would mean that it was both jackals then.
so that's the magic of it. If the hag is first, and there are 11 here, and it's a random shootout, if someone else new goes in, the hag had a 1 in 12 chance of coming out, but instead we got a ghost, and that's the ghost that's currently here.
What I'm trying to get at is that, let's just say, before the jackals even got here, there was 11 already inside the mirror. If there's 1 jackal, then that would make it 12, so that would be the limit. But that would mean that there would also have to be a second thing to make something pop out.
Yes, because there were
that
5
would
jackals.
Mean both jackals.
Yes, so there were 5 jackals in total. 3 of them are dead outside. And then of the 2 that died and presumably vanished into the mirror, 1 of them took up the last space, and the other one booted out the ghost that is now wandering inside the mausoleum, is what
Correct.
I believe happened, yeah.
So there shouldn't be any chance that the hag is in the mirror.
Yeah, it's all the family members only.
And the 2 jackals. And then
the 2 jackals, yes. And we have, so yeah, it's 10 family members, the 2 jackals, and then 1 family member ghost wandering around. So if we want to make sure everything stays safe, we can get rid of the ghost, or we can just go to the City Watch and say, hey, this is what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd be able to really solve anything, though, with this.
Well, who's the person in charge of the mirror? The mirror has to have a person that uses the command word. Whoever's in charge of it could let the 2 jackals out.
It's probably a family member.
My guess it would probably be the first cursed family member. Which we don't know if it's the one that's currently out. There's no way to identify it, really.
Alright. Speaking of that roaming ghost.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be back at some point.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on. Before we do any of that, I just wanted to check the statue and the ring to see if they were magic.
Sure. The ring is magical.
Okay.
The statuette is worth a lot of money.
I
rolled a 1 on Arcana, so. I was hoping I could glean what it did, but not with a 1.
Well, we can have Basil Ritual identify it.
Yeah.
Eventually. Not right now, because it sounds like we're about to get something fun.
Yep. So, back in this other room, right here.
Uh-oh.
Where can I get the ghost token? Oh.
Is this an everybody duck and we just swing the mirror around type of situation?
But then we'll pop out somebody random. We don't know who that is.
We just catch him again.
The ghost of Nason materializes behind Peach there.
That's my echo.
Well, yeah. So behind the echo, and its face contorts in unearthly, unnatural ways, and it lets out a piercing scream. Everyone roll for initiative.
Skibbity-doo-dah.
Why do I get the laughter from Undertale with frickin' Flowey?
We can just help you out. You don't have to scream at us. It's kind of rude. We literally just want to put you all to rest. So crazy.
All right. Ghost. Got a 13. Okay. So, the aviary gets to act first.
All right. Well, question is, you said it was Nadith, didn't you?
What?
You said it was the ghost of Nadith?
His name is Nason.
Or Nason, I'm sorry. All right. I guess I'd approach first and try to take the diplomatic route. We're just trying to put your family to rest now. Please let us help you.
But you're okay. You're going up within
What?
melee range.
I'd probably
Maybe do it from across the room.
I'd be probably saying it from back here as like I'm approaching, but I'm not actually
Yeah,
in
and
front.
I know there's a space there, but there technically isn't.
Okay, fair
So,
enough.
yeah.
Let's just say like I'm basically walking astride next to Tam, but I'm not actually going up all the way yet.
Okay.
Yes, I will move out of your way. That's fine.
I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, we're... Go ahead.
The ghost doesn't seem to respond to your words.
All right.
Admittedly, you're also holding a stolen sword, so.
Let's just not talk about that. Don't really want to approach up front because I don't think you want a possessed Cruce in here.
Also, you remember what happened the last time the ghost touched you?
Yeah, it's not very fun.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, once again, the safest bet is to lure it back in. I mean, it's not the best bet, but the safest bet is to lure it back in here and take the chance on the roulette and hope that we win one of the two lucky rolls of getting just a normal dude out here.
Well, we don't
Yeah.
know if it's a normal dude or if it's more ghosts.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is like, it's not the best bet, but it is the safest option.
Well, you know, because I haven't done this in a while, I might as well go for a ranged attack. So, go Birdarang.
Oh, nice.
That will hit. Five bludgeoning damage. Okay,
It's not magical, obviously.
and non-magical, so it'll be resistant. Whoa, that's some hit points. Actually, and I'll test for that would be 2 damage then. Okay.
We go
All right.
again. Be an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
You know what I keep forgetting about?
Mm?
For some reason, the because I have thrown weapon master as one of the things I got for ranger. It doesn't account for that with the roll 20 beyond 20.
Oh,
It's
you get
supposed
more
to be,
damage?
Yeah, it's supposed to be 1d4 plus 3, which is my dex modifier,
Mm.
plus 2.
Oh,
So an extra +5 on those.
Yeah.
So that actually, okay. So that's an extra 4 damage total because it's halved. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, and that ends. Well, I guess I should just stand right here because I don't want Tam being hit either. So I'll just stand in the front, right here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Basil, you're up.
Okay. Need to read the wording of a thing real quick here. How long does this take? Why don't you tell me how long you take? It's so many words. So I'm not going to pay attention to that right now, and I'll wait for next turn to do something about it. I'm just going to acid splash. I'll just shoot it with an acid vial from across the room because it is the safest option I have right now without expending anything
I mean,
crazy.
I'm realizing that Peach's echo is in the way. So, like,
It is.
I think the Birdarang can go around that. How does Acid Splash work?
It's a magical spell.
I
But,
appreciate
like-
that you called it Birdarang instead of freaking Boomerang.
I mean, of course it's Birdarang.
it's gotta be a
Thank you.
Birdarang.
Thank you.
You hurl a bubble of acid.
Well, I mean, for flavor-wise, I'm shooting a crossbow bolt full of acid, but you know, fair enough.
All right, fine, whatever, just do it.
I go prone. How about that? I go prone. It doesn't give me any tactical advantage, but I go prone so I can shoot between legs.
Yep.
And then I shoot it because Peach is tall and Cruz is tall, and so I just shoot up at it. It just needs a Dex 13 saving throw.
Got a 19.
Well,
Nothing happens. Bonus action, do nothing because I don't really have anything currently that I can do. So yeah, I'll get ready to help flip around this mirror if anything comes up.
Okay.
Right, like I'll just stay here in the back, and I'm going to read something. So that's the end of my turn.
And you call out that that's going to be your plan?
Yeah, I'm pretty much going to say, well, I'll stay back here to help with the mirror. We got to flip it around if worst comes to worst.
Okay. All right, Tam.
So, should we lure it in or fight it?
Peach says, keep it outside. I will be able to turn it around and present it with its horrible visage.
All right, sounds good.
And I will cast Ice Knife on it.
Ooh.
changing it up. I like it. 20. Ooh.
Dirty 20.
Okay. That conceivably would hit.
What does it?
It is immune to cold damage.
Well,
Oh,
Lord.
no.
No, it's a ghost! You wizard, you fool!
Oh. Shit.
So your ice knife seems to hit it and it explodes. And the ghost is just entirely unfazed.
Well then.
It's okay,
That's-
Drew. Another wizard in another campaign cast sleep on an elf once, and technically got enough hit points to knock him out, and the DM went, so this thing about elves.
Right.
it's just a real standard thing. They don't actually need to sleep, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yep, probably should have went with the fireball.
Mm-hmm.
All
So
right.
it's okay. It's okay.
Stick to that specialty of yours, right?
Alright, is that it for Tam before I move on
Yep.
to the ghost?
Yep.
Okay. So, ghosty.
Ghosty, ghosty.
Alright, anyone who can see the ghost, make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm partially obscuring the ghost.
ghost.
Would you say that I can see the ghost?
Oh.
Because I have
Ugh.
Tam and Cruz in front of me.
I'm
Oh,
I'm
shoot.
going to say the only ones really affected here are Cruz and Tam.
Okay.
Okay.
So I just realized again, you had me poisoned for an hour. Does that mean all rolls need to be at
Oh
disadvantage?
shit,
don't they?
that's right.
Oh no.
I meant to.
This is a happy adventure for level 3 people. It's fine.
I meant to
I didn't say it was a happy adventure.
Okay, well,
Uh,
7. 7's my low roll. Yay!
Chat, please know this is the sound of a party in dismay.
It's been brutal.
It's been fun. It's been fun. This is
So
fun. We're
I just
having
want to
fun.
let you all know, if they hit me with another 22 damage, I'm just dead.
Oh no!
I'm
Yeah.
just straight dead if that happens.
Are you hitting them with an aging thing? Because I know ghosts can do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you fail by 5 or more, it's a
Yeah.
DC 13.
Does Tam
Mm.
just die here? What do you?
Does this Tam just? Oh no!
You're gonna kill Tam in one shot?
Anyway, so both the aviary and Tam will be frightened of the ghost.
Okay, that's not bad.
I think you hold on, let him cook.
Okay, yeah. Okay, frightened is not so bad.
And I'm going to rewrite this effect.
He was gonna say we're gonna age, and he was gonna die for sure. And I
Yeah.
have a very short lifespan, so it could have
Aging effect
actually killed both of us.
Is brutal.
Yeah.
I'm just going to ignore that
Yeah, it's one of the most brutal things written into D&D.
because I
Mhm.
rolled max on it. It would have
Yeah.
meant that Tam instantly aged 40 years.
Dead.
And how
Dead.
much would I have aged?
Yeah.
So
It would have been
no,
the same for me
no.
too, or
Yeah, also dead. You just
yeah, I'm just dead.
You just
I'm
die.
10 years old. I'd be a 50-year-old Eric Coker. I'm dead.
just 2 insta kills.
No,
Mhm.
because you failed by exactly 5. You have to fail by more than 5.
I thought it was 5 or more.
You said DC 13.
More than
I got a
5.
7.
Huh?
You said DC
Oh.
13. I had a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
That's
6.
6.
That's a 6.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 2 insta kills. Not
That would be 2
survivable.
instant kills.
Yeah, I'm ignoring that effect. You're just
A
frightened.
casual fun adventure for level 3s.
A casual fun
Hey,
adventure
I
for
mean,
level
if you
3.
guys had those inspirations, that would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
Can
are
we
frightened.
can we say that the aging happens, but it like we have to like get them to a temple to undo it, and it doesn't take effect if we kill the ghost in time? Is that fine?
I
It's a
mean,
full mind's eye thing where they see
Yeah.
themselves as older.
do we just want to make it 5 years?
I think that would still kill Tam.
Not
that bring-
technically.
No. Tam's 84.
Hmm.
So I mean,
Up
conceivably.
to you.
there are-
You're the DM, sir.
You're
You
the
could-
DM.
If you wanted
89-year-old
to, you could just literally kill both of
humans.
us off right now.
Yeah, you could.
Anyway, so you're frightened. That means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you are while you can see the source of your fear. And you can't willingly move closer to it.
A fun adventure for level 3 people puts a ghost into the freaking adventure.
All right, Peach.
Brutal.
Tam, I just want to say, I felt like I was just about to die. How about you?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, I want to make sure I wasn't alone on this.
Peach says, "My friends, close your eyes." And
Reaction close.
he picks up the mirror in his hands because he's a strong boy, turns it around in front of him, and switches places with his echo. So he's standing in front of the ghost now.
Beautiful.
All
What a
right.
move.
Let me roll a d12.
With disadvantage? Oh, no, does it just auto fail?
Yeah, you said the
Yeah.
ghost autofail.
Yeah, it just auto.
Oh my god. Amazing. If another ghost comes back out and is looking at the mirror actively, does it just keep re-rolling until we get a human? Please?
In theory, that's what I was banking on.
All right, so it is a 9.
Oh, the D12 was for what comes out.
Yes.
Yeah, for what comes out.
Where is the
9 is a?
A different ghost comes out, but this one is
Can we just-
this one's technically a specter and not a ghost.
Oh, God, that's worse.
Can we yell from inside the room?
That
"Hey,
is
over here,
significantly
dummies!"
worse.
Just make the specter look back at the mirror. That's all that matters.
This is, by the way, a level 3 campaign, by the way.
Just leave everything out, right? Like make us go really crazy.
All
I
right.
like how you just yeeted that other ghost into the next room.
Which is actually also good because then by trapping Nason, the ghost, in the mirror, you avoid what would have happened on initiative order 20 on the second round.
Oh. Really now?
Yeah.
Cool.
What would have happened in this extremely fun adventure for level 3 characters, my friend?
He raises 3 zombies out of the coffins up north.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my god.
You know, I mean, I have
Tam,
really good ability to deal with them, but yeah, you know, it's...
Tam
not
can light them on
great.
fire, then they die. It's great.
Also, now that the source of your fear is gone, Does this mean the frightened is not there anymore?
Believe so.
Yeah, that should be the case.
Yeah, I
It's-
think that's how it works.
So while
It'd be the
all
same
of you...
idea as like killing it, but it just changed to a different dimension, essentially.
hmm So while all of you have your eyes closed, Peach says, "We have a different ghost now.
Is it worse?
It looks rather spectral."
Oh god, it's worse!
They are technically a lower CR than ghosts.
I thought they were higher.
Nope.
Hmm.
They have less hit
Yeah.
points.
Ghosts are the big dog.
They're generally weaker. It's only the fact that Spectre's main ability is life drain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's also fun. Another instant kill ability to an extent.
All right. So you trapped one ghost, a different ghost popped out. And it is Cruz's turn. Or the aviary.
Which direction is the ghost currently facing?
I would have said we have a different ghost and it's in front of us.
Yeah. But it does actually pop out of the mirror facing the other direction.
Yeah, I had a
Oh,
feeling.
right. It mentioned that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hmm.
Get its attention. That's all you have to do, right?
I mean, how would I go about that, though?
Admittedly, as soon as it comes out, it would have heard my voice behind it going, "We have another ghost."
Yeah. It just won't act until its turn, though.
Yeah.
Just Peach just like sloop around it.
I don't really want to, like, move in Peach's way either, that's the thing, so... I
We
almost...
could just skip our turns and hope that it just keeps RNG getting a new ghost.
How is Peach's health looking? Are you still okay?
I'm solid. I'm good.
Okay. I was thinking whether to use one of my heals.
Yeah, you don't need to heal me yet.
Okay.
Save
I
it for a big
think-
emergency.
For now, because I've had quite a few near life-death experiences, I'm going to go and just wrap around this corner here, and
Okay.
I guess I'll throw a boomerang around the corner, but I'm not even expecting it to do much.
Okay. Make the attack roll then.
And this will be a disadvantage.
Holy-
because it's poison.
Disadvantage.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, not
That's a
bad.
21, a disadvantage.
Yeah, that hits.
You can never deny the boomerang.
The fanciest.
And it does
Boomerang
8
throw.
damage. Max roll.
It's the eye of the birdarang.
Well, don't you get the bonuses on that? What was it, +5?
No. Okay. So it counts for the +3, but it doesn't count for the +2 in addition. So
Oh,
it'll make
okay.
it 8.
8. Okay. Okay.
All right, and that's my turn.
So. All right. Basil.
I will help and assist in any way to get this specter to look behind it at the mirror. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you want me to do. A performance check. But actually, quick question. These urns here, if I mess with them, will that enrage the things coming out of the mirror, or like, and make them turn around, or is this like
Yeah, it would. Like,
Can I just start
like
kicking them over?
like like anything that's like trying to get its attention or like messing with the urns? Yeah, like that could probably trigger some kind of like reaction turnaround.
How respectful can I be while still being disrespectful? Because like Basil is not Easel. He wouldn't just go start kicking urns into walls. He would like gently tip it over and like get some out and then go, "Oh, sorry," and then try to like get it back in. Like he would be super disrespectful. Is there like, should he just make noise instead?
Probably just make noise.
Yeah, he's gonna take out. There's pots and pans he just brings out of his bag of holding and just starts clapping them together.
All right. Yes. So that will trigger the ghost to turn around. And
Yell out,
get
"Tell me when to stop!"
trapped by the
Just keep
mirror.
Bang, bang.
Who pops
bang.
out this time? A different specter.
I'm still just
Also-
going.
He's just
I would-
going to town.
I would like to recognize the brilliance of how disrespectful can I be without being with still being respectful.
Yeah, like because there's a line definitely of like a person who wants to get someone's attention but doesn't actually want to cause a mess.
Peach says, "It is another ghost."
Okay, just let me know. It already kind of hurts my arms to do this.
Okay. We'll move to Tam then.
All right. Well, learning my lesson from the last time, I will cast Firebolt.
Okay.
11.
Does not hit.
Probably not. Yeah. But does it go by its shoulder, causing it to turn around?
Oh my god.
Actually, yes. Fair enough.
Yes.
Good
Nice.
point.
Okay.
We're doing it, guys. We're believing.
Jeez, we just keep rolling these d12s until something happens.
Oh man, this is not good rolls. different Spectre again.
Listen, we're just gonna go through the whole page. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Another ghost, says Peach.
I mean, we're getting good at this, I think.
All right, Peach's turn.
Peach is just going to get the ghost's attention with, "Excuse me."
Okay.
As politely as possible. We're just gonna trap you in this mirror again. I hope you enjoy that. Yay! Oh,
I know.
crit
Think about it from the ghost point of view. It's like, oh, I'm trapped in this area. Oh, I'm out. Oh, I'm trapped in this area.
Another
God
ghost.
damn it.
Another Spectre.
We have another ghost.
Does that mean we move on to Cruz then? Well,
Hey,
actually,
Ugly, look over here.
hold on. That should have been the Spectre's turn, so it would just turn around anyway.
Yeah.
Great. We just have the treadmill going. We warmed it up. We understand what's happening now.
Another one.
Yeah. So it would just be another Spectre.
We tried to fight it. 2 of our party members almost permanently died forever.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is how we're gonna do it.
Yep, we're gonna cheese this. We've earned some cheese with all this
Yeah.
BS.
It's great.
We're party stun locking tonight.
Yeah. Cruz, how do you want to try to attract the attention of this one?
Hey, Ugly, look over here.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. That's another one.
Pots and pans.
Pots and pans.
Pots and
Okay.
pans.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
Five.
Keep rolling.
3. No.
How long are
10.
we here for, Shadow? That's
No.
the real question.
He needs an 11 or 12, I have a feeling. Holy crap, we've gone through all the ghosts.
Come on.
We've gone through.
Pull!
There it is.
All right.
So 40
So whose
minutes
turn
later.
is that? Whose
It's a
turn
good
is
5
that?
minutes of pitched combat.
All of us
So
are just... Basil's hands are just completely worn from banging pots and pans.
I'm like crying. I'm fully crying. I'm like sobbing, snot coming out my nose. When can I stop?
Okay. So when that happens, Peach sets the mirror aside.
Okay. Yeah. You got a living person.
Oh, thank God.
This was 12. All right. So, this is a human woman.
Okay.
And she looks around, confused and angry, and she basically says, "Oh, thank the gods! I'm getting the hell out of here! The hell's out of here!" And starts booking it away.
Well, I'm guessing we want to apprehend her for the guard.
It's probably prudent at this
10,
juncture.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50,
Oh, dash.
60. Okay. So that should have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. It would conceivably be Peach's
Awesome.
turn.
That's the best turn it could have been.
Okay. Let me see. How are we measuring distance again here?
It's
Is
basically
it
twice.
Yeah.
okay? So from here it'd be
Oh, actually, she would make it even farther then.
Each of the big blocks.
Oh no, big blocks. You
are
know, I
5.
counted that. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
okay.
Yeah.
So
You can just like lean the mirror up against this wall and then.
yeah,
look.
that's what I've done, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that.
Yeah, of the
Yeah.
big blocks. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
This is 5.
This is 5. All right. And let me see. I'm going to have to do some action economy stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is 1, 2, 3. How far do I get if I dash? Is it another
It's double speed.
my full walk speed?
Yeah.
And but that is at the cost of my
Action.
action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, correct? So I catch up to her.
Yeah.
But I can't do anything because my action has been taken.
Correct.
And so I only have my bonus action left. With my bonus action, I will destroy that previous echo
Mm-hmm.
and move it to in front of her.
Okay.
So.
A terrifying way to wake up. You come out of a shadow fog into a place where you saw all your friends get stabbed, to have a barn owl Aarakocra come up, like sprint after you full pace in a hallway and create a shadow clone in front of you.
Actually, they wouldn't know that their friends are murdered.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, because all of that happened afterward.
Yeah. Because basically, 2 of them got trapped, and Nason popped out, possessed
Possessed.
the human,
Right.
and then started attacking the friends.
See, I couldn't tell if that happened first or second because of the bloody smear on the picture frame.
So. And Peach is going to call after saying, "Please stop! We wish to have a conversation!"
Okay. Guess technically I'll add turn here. Okay.
Oh, wait, I just realized something.
What?
Can't I action surge?
You can action surge.
You sure can.
Yeah.
I would like to grapple.
Sure.
Yeah.
What do I do
What
for
we're
that?
talking about.
I always forget how grappling works.
Contested athletics.
Action grapple.
I think Basil said it was contesting athletics.
Okay,
Yep,
so
Yep, contested athletics.
I have a player that only wants to grapple.
14. Not so good.
I don't see it.
Better than average.
They got a 9.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say, all
lovely.
depends on what hers is.
Yeah. So you basically hear Peach like barrel down this hallway like a pink and white ghost out of Nightmare, saying, "Please stop! my friends and I wish to have a conversation. And then this enormous bone crunching, smushing noise. And then, I have apprehended the criminal.
Oh no.
Please hurry.
All right, so then it's her turn.
And my echo is standing guard. And I am telling her to please desist her struggles.
You don't understand. I'm actually the daughter of a noble lord, and I got trapped in here by my enemies like centuries ago.
Insight check.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 13.
That definitely beats her 4 on deception.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
It wasn't a great lie.
Peach says, "Oh, that is lovely. Then we can stay here while help arrives."
All right. I'm going to take us out of initiative. Well, maybe only temporarily.
Oh no.
I'm
Is
certain
it enough-
everything will be fine.
Is it enough time for everybody else to come up?
Basil tears around. Stop! His arms are just limp by his side. He's just trying to run.
Good work, Peaches. You caught the criminal.
Thank you. But I believe that we must restrain her. She tried to deceive me with a lie about being the daughter of a noble lord who was trapped in the mirror by her enemies. This, and then Peach picks her up and shows her to the group, is a person full of fibs.
I take out the 100 feet of rope from my bag holding.
Just start doing like triple knots, double, quadruple knots, the whole shebang, right?
All right, you need to catch up on a few things. I think all your friends are either trapped in a mirror or dead because they were possessed by a ghost because you guys were messing around in the wrong place. Okay, there's a lot of like tag lore and stuff that was going on too, and it was just a lot. You just stay still while we tie you up.
Just stay still. It's okay. I would recommend that you listen.
So, what about my friends?
Well, we know that 3 of them are unfortunately already deceased.
They're dead?
1 is missing in action.
I was the first one to get trapped in the mirror.
Yes, it is likely another one was trapped in the mirror after you, causing a ghost to break free. That ghost then possessed another one of your friends, killing the rest of them before turning his blade upon himself.
Yes, apparently you were the lucky one.
Oh no.
Hopefully we can get your other friend out of the mirror, but we have to talk to whoever owns the mirror to get the magic words so they can magically let whoever it is that they need out of the mirror. But hopefully we can also remove the need for the mirror by giving a curse away to the public so all the ghosts can finally reach an eternal rest or something. I don't know. There's a lot here.
Yes, but in order for this to happen, we must bring you to the city guard for you to give your testimony. Otherwise, all shall be as it was before, and everything will be extremely tragic.
I understand that this is probably a lot for you. But you need to understand that for us, this is Tuesday.
That's
see all
damn
of-
right.
You see all of Peach's feathers like kind of flatten a little bit at Tam, like,
I don't mean to be rude. So, just for more specific things, your friend Kin, Tornus, and Indra were the 3 that you met the ghostly end. So, we need your name and then the name of your friend that might be stuck in the mirror because there were apparently 5 of you. I'm like mid-knot.
Yes, that's correct. Oh no. Kin. Oh. I am Rani, so it sounds that like Harl must still be trapped in the
All
mirror.
right.
Damn it!
Okay.
Ah.
I see what you did there.
If it makes you feel any better, your friends in death, missed you.
How would you know that?
Well,
We met their ghosts.
yeah. And we helped send them on.
We made it as peaceful as we could.
And she just falls very quiet and doesn't, and then yeah, she just kind of like curls up into a ball and falls very quiet.
Once again, not trying to be rude or inflict more grief. What were you guys doing here? This was the biggest. You guys really stepped in it, like full foot. This was a horrible place.
Mm-hmm. And she just kind of like shakes her head and she says, I'm not talking anymore."
I understand. Sorry for your loss. Just, anything that could help us figure out why here, why these people, why this happened would be helpful. So this doesn't have to happen to anyone ever again.
We're just common grave robbers, okay? We're looking for an easy score. Maybe some magic items.
No one pointed you in the direction of this grave? Because, like, this is a big one. This is like,
We were hitting various mausoleums for the last 10 days.
And
Is there a place where you put all of your stolen goods? It would be quite correct to replace everything that was taken.
Well, we really only found stuff in 2 other mausoleums, and it was like barely 100 gold in total worth of loot. We were hoping that this one would be the big score, since we knew that the Fyland family was, famous, and they hunt monsters, and maybe they had good magic items or something down here.
they did. Really good ones.
But also,
I'm just gonna kind of
very-
slowly sheath the sword in my hand. Just leave it there.
they also had very good ghosts, it seems. Come, let us go somewhere warm, where the city guard can wrap up any loose ends.
Okay.
Now, the question is, though, there's still one unfortunate sap in there. How do we get him out?
We
We
will
don't know
not be able to until we find the owner of the mirror, and I think the guard would be best placed to deal with that.
What's your opinion, Tam?
Yes, no, I believe Peach is right. We should take her. Oh, honestly, should we take her to the guards? Has she been punished enough already?
Question is, they'll be asking for testimony.
Yes, that is the truth.
Yes.
Although,
Then perhaps we
Peach-
take it.
Peach suddenly stills and says to the aviary, "Could you watch her, please? I have a thought."
Okay.
And then turns to Basil and says, "Would you come with me, please?"
Sure.
And
I'll just
I'm
go ahead
going.
and stand guard with the lady then.
Yeah,
Girl.
and I
She's-
am going with my Echo and Basil into this room, because we know that these 2 coffins were trapped, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask for help from Basil to disarm the traps and basically unlock the coffins,
Okay.
explaining that as I do so that perhaps the key to the mirror is hidden inside one of these coffins.
Oh, okay. Like the previous owner hid the command word here in this place. Okay.
Perhaps none of the
Uh,
other coffins that I can remember were as extensively guarded as these two.
Yeah. Basil will more than happily help.
Okay, so advantage rolling on the first coffin. That's a 14 and a 24.
There we go.
And then advantage rolling on the second coffin. A 16 and a 16.
All right. Well, can't all be winners.
Can't
Yeah.
all be wonders.
The 24 is nice.
Well, that's enough to disable the traps on both of them.
Okay.
Inside both, all you find are large casks of poison attached to all of the trap mechanisms and dispersion mechanisms. So the way that this room worked was that like everything was trapped,
Beautiful.
and it like as soon as the traps activate, the doors lock, and the entire room just fills with poison.
Oh, it's like a sauna. Nice. I just take one of the casks and just put it the bag comes off and I just put it into the bag fully. Cool.
Peach says, I will not tell anyone.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna need this.
But perhaps you can look at the mechanisms. I will quickly examine the other coffins to see if perhaps something in there can be found.
A lot of these are pretty rudimentary, just for aerosolizing the mist, and yeah, it's fine. I just the keg is nice because I don't have to make it myself. It's costly. I'll come and help with the remainder.
Mm-hmm. So, do we find anything in the other coffins that could be ostensibly used to open the mirror? I guess.
Give me an investigation check.
With advantage, I'm helping.
Okay.
Unless you want me to roll because I might have higher int.
I think, well, as long as you have an int higher than 8, friend.
I think he's
I
got
will-
that covered. I would be feeling really bad if he was an artificer with less than 8 int.
Well,
Yeah.
I have +3 in investigation. Do you want me to roll with advantage or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will.
Okay.
You can roll with advantage. Yeah, I will help you.
It's a 20 for the first one, and 12 for the second. So 20.
Okay. In the middle coffin,
This one.
yeah, that one. You have to like move the body, and then like
oh,
underneath
wonderful.
the body is like a small black box, and then inside the black box is a piece of parchment that has all of both the command words on it for the mirror.
I was trying
Okay.
so hard to not be a grave robber, and the answer was grave robbing, and it just me as a player, I'm angry.
And also,
I
Answer is
wanted to
always
you are
grave
only
robbing.
able to find that on at least a 20 investigation.
Oh, I see. Do we find anything cool in the other coffins, I guess, since we
No.
were digging through all of them?
Jeez,
The-
we're grave
the-
robbing fully here now.
There isn't anything there.
Okay.
If that's the case, yeah, I have an intricate knowledge of all magical things. I'll just go over and speak the command word to get the dude out.
Uh-huh. And my Echo and I are both on guard.
Well-
And we say, please come quietly. Your friends are dead.
Well, actually, why don't we bring Ronnie up so she will have a better effect here?
Okay, yeah.
We'll let you guys know that we found the answer and we'll bring you all up into here and then get the guy out of the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you
Ronnie,
rescue.
looks like we've got your
Harl.
friend, possibly.
Yeah, you rescue Harl from the mirror, and he's just like so bewildered at like what's going on, and he like begs for mercy and just like goes willingly with you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do we want this mirror?
I think
Um,
it's best that we can't really shatter it because everything will come out then.
Yeah,
so.
and we are not fighting 10 ghosts. No, thank you.
Well, so here's the thing: if we expose the curse to public, all the ghosts are gone, and we just get a mirror full of things that we can trap. I
We
don't
got
really
the
see a
book,
point.
right?
We
Yeah.
have the parchment, says Peach, holding up the thing.
Yes,
And I might be able to fit this all in my bag.
I have the ring and the statue.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's make our way back to the guard station. I don't want to put these guys through more. Maybe we can see about having the guards do a more lenient punishment if possible.
Maybe,
Yes.
maybe Peach, before we leave, you could turn the mirror so it faces the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed. And he goes and,
Or
with
at
his eyes
least,
closed,
not one of the two entrances.
yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
he goes and turns the mirror to face the wall. Gives it a little pat and then walks to join the others.
I'll quickly copy the magic words, the command words, and like all the stuff going on, and then I'll put the original piece of paper back in the black box and just tuck it underneath the dead guy. And then, as I'm closing the coffin, I'll just pat him on the head, close it.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Mhm.
All right.
Back to the city watch.
Yep.
Back to the city watch.
So you can make it back to all the way out of the City of the Dead to Captain Brell. It is the middle of the night.
We tell him the craziest story in the world.
Yeah.
Yep, the absolute craziest story. And we have the two saddest survivors with us.
Yeah. And he takes the captives off your hands and rewards you with 300 gold.
And they've been through a lot, Captain. Please be as lenient as you can.
He says he'll make a note of that, but he can't make any promises.
It's all the best you can do. Truly. We appreciate that you even considered it.
There actually is a thing here about what happens to them, if you want to know.
Oh boy. We read it in the newspaper.
Yeah. A few days later you'll read it in the newspaper. Harl gets imprisonment for 3 months,
Okay.
and Urani only gets 1.5 months because she is actually a noble.
Oh.
Oh, no
Well,
shit.
Dang.
Plus, they also get fines equal to 1,500 gold pieces, which they either must
Yikes.
pay by coin or via hard labor.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
They were sold
It's
into
a little
slavery.
worse.
Jesus.
That got a little bit worse.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, they did break into a mausoleum.
Yeah, they did. It's
Multiple
It was
mausoleums.
going to happen.
Multiple mausoleums.
Yeah, and their lair and their stash, which was only about 100 gold, was found and returned to its proper places.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, I identify the ring that Tim got.
Mhm, mhm.
Ooh,
that
yeah.
makes sense.
It is a ring of protection.
Hey.
Oh.
What does that do?
I
Tell
would-
us exactly.
I would like to keep that.
Don't you have one of those?
I have
Um,
a cloak of protection.
Oh, cloak of protection.
It gives
can
you a
always get more.
+1, I think.
It's the same thing, but a ring.
Yep. It gives you a +1 to AC as well as all saving throws.
That's exactly it. You gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while wearing this ring. Requires attunement.
Mhm,
Oh,
mhm.
that's not a problem for me.
Not yet. Soon I'll be cranking
And
out
we
magical
can
stuff.
all add 75 to our gold, I guess, then, right? Because it's 300 divided 4 ways.
Mhm.
So, are you going to spread the word about the curse?
100%.
Yeah.
Yep. We want to at least... Because we went through a lot there. I think it's best to close that chapter entirely
Oh my
as
God.
opposed to leaving it like that.
On the advertisements for the Strange Light that we start handing out soon, right? Because we have to.
Mhm.
We
Oh my
include the
God.
curse as like subtext to it.
Like, hear the magnificent tale of a haunted family, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like we really play into it.
Yeah.
Telltale game-wise, this action will have consequences.
Okay. Good ones?
No.
Nah, come on.
You have
Alright.
just made a famous noble family pissed at you. But that is the end of the adventure.
We
And
say
you all
this
get to level up to
forever.
level 4.
Hey,
Hey!
Yay!
And you will
Now we can do-
also get some kind of additional bonus mechanically game-wise from me that I have yet to figure out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Awesome. Sounds great.
Sweet.
Now we can do one shots
Also-
for level 4.
I would like to have a little small side note. During all of this, Peach will kind of mosey over to Basil and lean in and say, basically, if we can somehow get the mirror to my father, that would be really great.
Basil's
But
hung
I
up
like
to
how
him.
the music cut off perfectly at that point.
I mean, it's a wondrous item, magical artifact to an artificer. He's like, oh yeah, I know all the stuff.
Yep, so Peach would like to get that mirror to his dad somehow.
They're already. Hey, listen, they're already mad at us. They can't get madder, right?
Mhm,
I guess.
Yeah, they definitely could.
mhm.
And I'm assuming we'd be using the command word to deactivate it, so we, in transit we're not getting people accidentally their souls ripped out.
Well, so you start spreading the knowledge of the curse, and then I guess at some point you have to go back for the mirror.
Yeah, that'll be
Yeah.
another one shot.
Yeah, that can be another whole thing. But I just wanted to leave that dangling thread where Peach muses to Basil as the two, I guess, emotionally youngest of the party, that it sure would be nice if he could give that mirror as a present to his dad.
Basil's just excited to be
Yeah.
near the mirror again.
Yeah, and actually, there is a note here that the only member of the Fireland family left in Waterdeep has been out of the city on an extended business trip. Left about half a month ago and is expected not to be back for about another month.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And how known are they in Waterdeep?
Like at least moderately, pretty well known.
Okay, great. And there's just the one of them.
Currently, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
there's other family members around Faerun, but there's only the one that still like lives in Waterdeep.
Could have been worse.
Mm-hmm. And hey, we're gonna make powerful friends eventually, right? It seems
Yeah.
like we're all up for joining Force Grey, right? I'm pretty sure we could get the Black Staff to be like, Anyway,
It's true.
things
Yeah.
for later. Things for later.
I don't think the black stuff would be too approving of keeping that mirror, though.
No, but hey, wizards love studying curses, don't they, Tam? That's just how wizards are.
That's true. Yeah.
We
So,
did it. No one
yeah.
died.
Did it.
we did it. No one died. Well, two of us almost did.
No,
Forever.
two of us should have definitely died, but we'll
Two
just
of us
leave it
should've-
at that.
To the
It's
graciousness of our DM.
fine.
No one
Two-
died.
Yeah, in what did you call it, Shadowed? A fun adventure for a
Level
party of
3.
level
I
3?
never said it
Yeah.
was. All I said was that I found a one shot that seemed to slot in perfectly with all of the Waterdeep stuff, and it was supposed to be like a 3 to 4 hour adventure for a party of 4 to 5 level 3 characters.
Yeah.
But I mean, most of it was fine. It's just a ghost that can take 40 years off your life is brutal.
Yeah.
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 And Dragonspawn is correct. We all had fun, so
Yes, of course
it
we
still
had fun.
applies.
We're just,
I mean-
we're just being gremlins for our DM because he doesn't have enough to deal with. So
Yeah.
Taking somebody to the raspberry patch is fun.
Yes.
Like
Also,
I did
just
know
so
that I did know that like it should be hard. I didn't expect it to be, completely killing off 2 characters hard.
it was a
Because
straight
I don't think
dead
it's
for both of
designed
us too.
that like one of the characters is supposed to be a very elderly wizard.
Well,
Yeah,
And or a very
clearly,
short-lived species like an Aarakocra.
well, see, that's what we call ageism in D&D. So, so yeah, there we go.
He was definitely more than fair.
Huzzah.
He could have definitely killed off both our characters.
Yes.
And we literally wouldn't have anything to say to it. It just happened.
Yeah,
Mhm, mhm.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny though that the hit the only 2 people that it hit were the 2 people that it would have killed.
Well, it would have killed.
It would have
Also-
killed me too.
Yeah, because
Oh, yeah.
our max
I'm
age is
also-
around 30. Like, or 30 is the average. So you could possibly say that it's maybe just a really, really old Aarakocra could get away with it, but that's still
Mhm.
probably not going to be the case.
Yeah,
would've just
with
been a young adult.
yeah.
Yeah, it would be 43-year-old, which you'd have to be like one of the oldest Aarakocra at that point. But yeah,
Right?
Mhm.
A very wizened owl.
Yeah.
only it happened instantaneously, so there's no
Yeah.
wisening going on.
Yeah, can you imagine me going home to my dad after this? He would lose his mind.
Father, I've returned.
All right. Well, there you go.
There you go.
Good time.
My friends in the campaign and anyone who is still watching. I know it is very late. Very, very late indeed.
There's still
We got it
24
done in
people
one night.
watching.
Look at us.
So, what is our total at right now? Looks like it's still at 2,930. Is that correct?
Seems like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on Tiltify. Come on, guys, get it over 3. We can get it to 3, please.
Please.
Thank you, Shadowed, for DMing.
Yes, thank
Yes,
you,
thank
Shadowed.
you.
It was a very fun campaign. We're always going to be a pain in the butt, but know that
Yes.
we appreciate all that you've done.
Yeah, every time we razz you, it is just us expressing our love of what you're doing for us.
Yes.
Well, there is more ArvCon tomorrow, so
Yes, there is.
be sure to stop by for that. It should be the marathon session of Eperon Oracle of War, the Infinity and Beyond crew. And then there is Monday, which should be some kind of RPG session with the DRCRF scientists. That one's to be determined. I don't know if Arv ever figured out what exactly is going to be happening with that one. But
Yeah, I
then
think it's the DM thing they're trying to figure out.
there is also supposed to be the premiere of Dune Adventures in the Imperium Plans Within Plans. And then the wrap up from Arv Monday evening. So hopefully the ArvCon will meet its goal by the end of everything. Would love to see that happen.
Sure.
All right, let's do some quick outro stuff here. Drew, any final thoughts on tonight's long one shot? And anything you want to plug? Any streams upcoming or anything like that?
This is the longest game of D&D I've ever played ever.
It's great.
5 hours, almost exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
I mean, I personally have technically played longer. I've played a 7.5 or 8 hour game, but
Damn.
We used to do 6-hour ones every single week, which looking back now is like the most brutal thing I can imagine.
That's
But-
wild.
but yeah, most of the time I've only really done 3 hours. So, you know.
Yeah. But no, this is great. It was a fun time, and we got to level up.
Yeah,
We get to level up, and I think we're still up for this Wednesday coming up.
correct.
Yes.
So you guys get to see us again.
Nice.
Yes, if you liked our shenanigans tonight, you can see us next Wednesday.
If you
Doing-
if you like our form of ridiculousness,
Mhm.
Yes.
you can see us next
Oh, I
Wednesday.
should switch us over to.
But yes, you can find me other than here, you can find me at my channel at Drew the Damager. I will be streaming tomorrow night. Tomorrow's Sunday, right?
Yes.
Technically today, but stop on by. I also have the Tiltify thing. I have a link to it, so if you want to come over to my stream, and you can donate there too. So we'll just keep the ArvCon shit going.
Excellent. All right, Tilted. Final thoughts
Yes.
about our one shot tonight? Anything you want to plug?
It was fantastic. As always, you did a great job there, Shadowed. I should be dead like 3 times over, and I appreciate you didn't kill my character off. That's very nice of you. Really appreciate that. In general, it was a fun campaign. I liked the investigation bits. There was lots of traps. Thank God that Basil was one of the MVPs tonight. Like, he didn't do damage because he got screwed over by the encounter table, but he was the one that was keeping us wary of all the various extra mechanics, making sure there was advantages and all this stuff taken into account. So those things ended up helping so much throughout the night. So it was really awesome. Everyone, I'm always happy RPing and hanging out with every one of these guys. They're awesome. And yeah, as for where you can catch me, you can catch me over at twitch.tv/tilted gaming. And I usually stream on weekends from Friday till Sunday. And I go anywhere about 7 o'clock to about 10:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I'm mostly playing RPG kind of games, single player games. And yeah, that's pretty much all I've got. I will be streaming tomorrow, and same as Drew, I'm going to go ahead and continue to support ArvCon when I'm online. All right, that's me.
All right. Thank you very much. Hoodie, I'm sorry that you were basically useless in combat.
I mean, to be fair to me, you warned me several times going into the campaign. The basing an entire character around a singular damage type is perhaps foolhardy and maybe not great. And I was like, bet. So I did it anyways, and here we are. It was bound to happen. It's why I made Basil also have healing capabilities, and the whole poison thing is to be a healer later on. But for now, at this low level where you don't really have a lot of options, and all of them are themed around acid or poison, it's not great. But hey, we just leveled up, so maybe I'll get a new spell that doesn't do acid or poison damage. But I won't, because Melf's acid arrow is coming up. So I gotta get it.
You can just get defeat for ignoring resistances.
I already have that for poison, but immunities it will not cut.
Actually,
but resistances it will.
Here's what I'll do. For level 4, you can have both the ASI and the feat.
Oh my god.
Oh, dang.
I get an ASI and feat?
Yes.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I love it.
Oh, all right.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
And look, for those in the chat who say, oh, that's far too generous of Shadowed, 2 of our party almost died tonight.
Yep.
I mean, should have died tonight in a very fun, harmless adventure for level 3, so...
But he did give us a lot of stuff prior to, so he's very generous. We can go and say he's a very generous DM in general still.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm excited to do more with this character. I'm excited to do more in the campaign. I have my own personal D&D session in 7.5 hours.
Holy.
It's only like 2.5 hour session, and they're doing downtime activities where they're trying to incorporate themselves into the court of the 4 seasons, which is the Feywild that manifests itself in the material plane after all the planes merged into one, after they opened up Pandora's box that collapsed everything down into one singular plane because there was a god trap. Listen, there's a lot of complicated stuff going on.
And 2.5 hours are going to mess with all this too.
And yeah, so that's gonna be, I gotta wrap my head around all of that now. So I'm basically gonna do this level up and then I'm gonna go comatose.
Well, thank you all of you for sticking it out. I know it went very long.
It was great.
And Yoi,
yes,
do you want to razz me some more?
Razz you some more with the sexy singles in your area.
That's right.
Yes. Team Dead and Sexy, I guess. That's our new team name. Although it was only 2 of us who died, so it's Team Half Dead and Sexy. Yeah.
We gotta
Anyway,
workshop the name maybe a little bit, but yeah.
I think Half Dead and Sexy is great. Anyway, that's not an indication of my preferences. Anyway, yeah, Yoi Gawain Lin, also known as Gubby, he, they pronouns. I was Peach Candleheart, Barnall, Aarakocra, Echo Knight Fighter, good boy who loves his father. Yeah.
All right. I of course am Shadowed Mage. Thank you to Arv for giving us this time slot during ArvCon. It was nice to see us get some donations during our game. And thank you to everyone in chat who stuck around to watch this. And thank you to The Kids Are Asleep and Intensely Eric for the raid. Happy birthday again, Eric.
Happy birthday.
Let me think here. come back tomorrow to our channel for more stuff.
Yeah, what is it? It's Eberron? Yeah,
Yep.
Eberron tomorrow, right?
Should be
Yep.
Eberron, I
Eberron.
think.
Yeah.
All right.
And again, if you're into us, we are on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Mm.
We will be back on Wednesday. All right. I better let all of these tired folks get to bed. All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Bye.